Alright, it is 10 o'clock. Welcome back to our Star Wars The Old Republic Extra Life Charity Livestream. I'm happy to be back. We are with our bounty hunter, and we are going to continue on Taris. Just a couple quick updates. Thanks to everybody who has donated. We are up to 229 for the year. Marching towards our goal, almost 10% into our 2,500. Couple little cleanup things that we always do at the start. So first off camera, I usually clean out my inventory, so we're good to go. And we always kind of check to see what the game has in store for us for emails from the last year. So we will check those real quick and get to going. So we've got Boris. So that's from Alderaan. Let's see. Thank you again. Young. Alright, so some flavor text that you get, and instead of giving you credits directly, they give you a little credit box there. This one looks ominous. Let's see what's going on here. Terms from tragedy of the Aurora. Bring the dark place. I honestly don't remember which mission that one's from. It is the, I don't want to say downside, but one of the things about playing over long extended periods is you can sometimes forget what you were actually working on. So, okay, where did we leave off? We did not run this area in the most efficient way. We were going back and forth and back and forth. We have our class quest that's over here, which we will get to in a second, but we still have some parts left for our planet quest. We've done all the exploration quests in this area. We could probably pick up the heroic again, but we're not going to bother. Now, because we have explored the area, we do have a quick travel point out here, so we don't have to drive out, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Alright, while we are quick traveling, I'm going to throw the donation link into the chat. As a reminder, I stream for Extra Life. I personally play in support of Phoenix Children's Hospital, but Extra Life streamers support all kinds of hospitals in the Children's Miracle Network. So if that is something you are interested in, absolutely would appreciate any donations. Yeah, there's probably, I think there's our heroic. Let's take a look, but I would guess, yep, there's the heroic there. The other thing is the channel has been growing, so I appreciate all the subs. We are at 396 out of 400, or our next goal is 400, so thank you for everybody who has subscribed and supported the channel. Always appreciated. Okay, let's see what we're supposed to do here. Obtain walker coordinates. Now, up in here, if you're playing on the Republic side, Taris, this is one of the heroic missions as well. But this is just our planet story. Now, if we're going to collect these, how close are we? Oh, we're right on the edge. We'll see if this guy gives us what we're looking for. I'm gonna guess these are a drop. We got a bonus mission here.
Pretty sidekick buster.
But I'm gonna guess we're gonna get the yellow drop things. Hopefully, there they are. And there's one of 3. Oh, let's just see if that's a box. This one feels like one we're gonna have to turn in, so I'm not gonna worry too much about collecting the missions or the coordinates. If you're concerned that the mission would end on collection, you can just leave them on the bodies. But I think it's okay. Or you can just skip the bonus mission. You don't necessarily have to do that. if you don't want to. And I noticed the bot doesn't seem to be working. Let's check, make sure I typed the command correctly. And I did not. Alright, let's just pull that one off. Try this again. Alright, that should put the link in the chat. If you are live and watching the chat, feel free to reach out. Let me know where you play, what you play, all of that kind of stuff. There's our third one. Yep, so since this one's a speak to the major turning quest, you can still have time to finish your bonuses. Could have waited for him to walk away, probably. But that's alright. Our purple loot there is probably Syndicate plans. Those seem to drop with relative regularity. It's interesting because in the older games, when you saw that purple loot symbol pop up over there, you were always pretty excited, like, ooh, this is something good. Now most of the time it's just a Syndicate plans. And we were correct. Alright, let's see where we need to go back to. Okay, so we were just, I think, one step off here. I'm gonna guess. Where is the major? So that is the class quest. That's the class quest. That's the class quest. Where does it want us to turn these in at? Oh, is it back here? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so the flow they were going for is you start off here. For us, as the bounty hunter, we come up here, but I think the other classes go in here. You grab your stuff. You work your way out. I think they run you down here first for the planet quest, then back. We did our class quest down here, which also led us down into this area, I think, early. If we would have gotten back here, then we would have kept going. Now this one's going to take us down to here, and then we would have picked up the other missions down here. So I think we just jumped the gun a little bit. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab the free credits there. And again, because we can, we're going to go ahead and quick travel in order to save ourselves a little bit of time. Hope everybody is having a good week and excited for the Easter weekend. Where do we need to go? It looked like it. Oh, I just can't walk through a door. Alright, let's see what the Major has to say.
I have the walker's coordinates. Darth Grievous wants them blown to pieces.
Gladly. Imperial Bomber Command never disappoints. My lord, I'm transmitting the coordinates to my bombers now. They're ready to strike Order's walkers at your command.
Excellent. Hit them now, Major.
Pardon me, Lord Grievous. It's your apprentice. She's taken Imperial forces, launched her own attack against Commander Order.
Thank you, Captain. We'll deal with her. Tana's volatility is both a strength and a weakness. She'll destroy much, but she can't defeat Order alone.
A good beating? That doesn't sound nice.
This job just keeps getting better all the time.
Look on the bright side. The more Republic forces alerted to your strike, the more you can kill. You'll find Order's base in an old purification facility. Tear down his defenses and find my rogue apprentice. Only together can you slaughter the Republic's leader.
I'll see what I can do.
I expect the best. I'm sure you'll deliver. End Order's life. And I'll add a special prize if you kill more soldiers than my wayward apprentice.
Oh, right. Okay, looks like we are moving on to the next area finally. Let's see what we got. There you go. So there's our planet quest. There's our class quest. We'll go ahead and use the speeder travel to get ourselves over there. So we hitch a ride here.
Travel route is confirmed.
Alright, so while we're traveling, a couple of things you can look for. From a game design development standpoint, they will often put things within sight of this quick travel routes or paths. So if you keep an eye on your map down here, you'll sometimes see a quest icon pop up or something that you're like, oh, I should go back to that. Mostly in the Old Republic, the quests are within the quest hubs that you come across. So as we come up through here, there should be a little base here on the right, if I remember correctly. There we go. And most of our quests are going to be in here. So if you go from kind of base to base, quest hub to quest hub, you'll notice that, you know, this is our next, I've mentioned this before, this is our next theme park. This is our next area in the theme park where we go here, we do all the attractions, and then we move to the next spot and the next spot. So let's go ahead and pick up what we can here. See what we got. We've got a mission terminal. So there's another heroic. That one is up. I think there's an entrance up in here, if I remember right. So we'll pick that up. But the basic story here is before the planet went all crazy and got bombarded and stuff, depending on which games you've played, they kind of put themselves in hibernation so that they could come back later. Alright, so we'll grab that one. Grab the other one here.
Look at this. Those rat ghouls have been busy. This is the 9th corpse I've found today. Another one of ours, though you could hardly tell by looking. Rat ghouls are notoriously messy eaters. Ah, but where are my own manners? I'm Ethan Vok. I researched the rat ghouls' hunting patterns and social behaviors.
Are you saying rat ghouls can communicate?
Admittedly, their interactions are primitive, confusing, even violent. But you can find a message in all the blood-spattered chaos. This mess is the work of a mutant strain of rat ghouls I've been studying. I've dubbed them berserker rat ghouls for obvious reasons. They've been on the rampage for days now, even destroyed my camp. I only escaped because they were too busy disemboweling my guards to give chase.
Bad things happen when you take on a job you're not cut out for.
Those guards were supposed to protect me. If they had to be mercilessly devoured to do so, then so be it. These berserkers are unfathomably aggressive. They'll attack Imperial convoys, tear entire squads to pieces, or worse, infect them. Each massacre heightens their bloodlust and swells their numbers. We need to exterminate them before they're too many to contain. Our troops lack the nerve to fight the rat ghouls. One severed head and they all panic. This requires a cold, ruthless professional, like you.
These berserkers will get a lesson in violence and mayhem.
Excellent. Their lair isn't far. Head down there and kill the lot of them. If it's no trouble, I'd also like to observe your tactics against the rat ghouls. This monitoring device will analyze your fights. Kill enough, and that data could teach our troops how to effectively counter the beasts.
Dude's cold. Alright, so where's that one? That's that. There's our heroic up there. Berserkers. And yep, some more berserkers in there. So I guess if you find them outside, you probably could pick some up. But we'll do those there. Okay. Well, I don't see any other missions in this area, so we'll just work our way from left to right while we're here and see what we can do. Where's our path? North or south? North. Alright, so for some background, this is Star Wars The Old Republic. That part should be clear. I play on SWTOR Sean, so if you do play on SWTOR Sean and you see me, give me a wave. I've been playing mostly consecutively through launch since beta. So that's 10 years now. The game just hit its 10-year anniversary. So that's pretty cool. Alright, what are we looking for here? What's our mission? Race for the kill. Okay, so this is our planet quest. And it looks like we've got an instance here. So we won't be fighting other people. Although there's 28 people on the planet right now. So not incredibly busy. Alright, let's see what we got. So, missions here are going to follow your standard. There's our bonus. There is our little groups as we work our way through. And then probably an objective once we get in. So, there's our bonus. There's our objective. And one of two things are going to happen when we get in here. There's either going to be just enough guys to meet the bonus, or sometimes they'll give you some extras. Kind of depends on guess who was writing the mission. So we need 6 more. We got 4 over there. 2. Yeah, looks like we got plenty of extras. Those are nice when they give them to you. If you are participating in galactic seasons, occasionally there's a weekly mission to actually like impact 4, or I think it's like 15 enemies with those explosive tanks and stuff like that. So it's kind of an interesting add-on for that mechanic. Okay, there's 8. That's our end. Alright, well, it looks like we're going to have to kill most things. I don't want to say hate, but I'm distracted by, like, if you look at these little flag banners here, they're really close to the highlight color for clickable objects, so if you catch it right, it can look like something you should click on. Alright, for completeness, we're going to come back here and take out these elites as well. Because why not? Didn't he say that we're in a race? Whoever gets more kills gets a bonus. So one thing that I did when I first started... Hey, oh, sorry, Mr. Chat. I've been good. How have you been? I think I caught some of your stream the other day. Can't remember what you were playing. I think you were playing with somebody else, though. Oh, okay. What did I not do? Oh, there we go. So that went clicky. So yeah, so I did a bunch of Twitter polls when I first created this character last November for our first Extra Life event. And when we did that, I let the Twitter community vote on the character. So they voted on the class, they voted on what kind of personality he has. So he's credits driven, which I think made a lot of sense since I'm raising money and trying to get donations. What else did I let him pick class, let him pick subclass, Empire, Republic, basically all of those kind of things. So I tried to do the conversations based off of that information. Oh, just a little interesting. I do like it when they do stuff like this. So we can't get in here, right? We have to go through the conversation. But there's the apprentice. You know, they're kind of foreshadowing. It's a standoff. She's not making progress. And then I'm guessing, if I remember right, we'll have a conversation. She'll tell us about how awesome she is and how much we suck. And then we'll probably end up doing the fighting. All right, yeah, have a good breakfast. Catch you later. All right, let's see what this conversation has to hold. Oh, she got one.
What are you doing here? Order's mine.
Gravis must be desperate to sick mercs on me. No matter. The Republic will not fail here. Taris will rise again.
Oh, man. No obvious answers here.
All I care about is your death, Orda.
Then you came this far for nothing. For the Republic!
Oh, he got reinforcements. Don't think they're going to last long. So, in gaming, sometimes referred to as ads, although they added before the fight started. But if a fight's going on, sometimes there'll be different components where at phases, at certain health levels, the main enemy or boss will spawn reinforcements, and so we call those ads because they add to the battle there.
You can't destroy Taris. The Republic's too strong.
Oh, my head. Cheap trick, Order. If you don't kill him, I will.
Don't remember. This is the other downside of playing over long periods of time. I don't remember. The mission's called Race for the Kill. I don't remember what we were contracted to do, because again, that's how I play this character, is I'm being paid to do stuff, and I like to try to meet those. Let's see if there's anything in this text. Let's do your tax. Yeah, I don't remember the conversation we had with the mission giver originally. I don't think he's Sith, so I'm going to go with he probably doesn't want a prisoner. So we're going to go ahead and fulfill our contract here.
You can't destroy...
Oh.
I'll skip the conversation there.
So long, Orda. Your Republic friends will join you soon.
I'd have slain him myself if you hadn't butted in.
You'd be dead if I hadn't shown up.
Delusions must help you sleep. Taris is crawling with Republic troops, and I'm ready to break bones. Goodbye, good riddance.
Alright, let's look at our map. So sometimes when you have, leave, like you can make the argument that, and again, me explaining it is going to take longer, but we need to get back to here. It's probably shorter just to quick travel and go up there. Now sometimes that can backfire. Like when we leave, there could potentially be once we take care of this objective. So leave the junction is what the game is looking for. So as soon as we leave through the exit, that's what we call a trigger. That's going to trigger the next event. Now, if the next event takes place in this area, quick traveling back here would actually be bad, because then we have to run or drive all the way back over here. But a lot of times what I do, especially in a big, long, deep dungeon area, is if it takes a long time to get out, especially if it's not in an instance, I'm going to start running while I explain this. If you're not in an instance, a lot of the people will respawn as well. The nice part about an instance is oftentimes they don't respawn. So it can be a lot quicker just to quick travel your way back out, because nothing's going to happen anyway. And you'll save yourself running through all the spawns. Like all these guys, respawned out here. Okay, so personal comlink would work anywhere, so that's good. We're going to use it right here just to see. But again, it might have been that the trigger decided that, you know, commandos show up here to guard the base, and you have to talk to one of them or something like that. So it kind of depends. If you remember the missions, you would know those things. If you don't, it's just something you have to experience, I guess. All right, let's see what... This also saves us from running back to the main base, I think.
The entire fight.
The Republic will be shaken by his death. Thana contacted me after your skirmish. She was eager to report the details of her bloodbath. But despite her best efforts, you've killed more Republic soldiers. Such carnage deserves recognition.
So we've got the loyal Sith answer at the top, the arrogant answer, I guess, and the just kind of disinterested answer. Let's get a little cocky here.
I'm always a professional.
That line is used a lot, actually.
Taris. With order dispatched, I can finally focus the Empire's might on demolishing this wretched planet. The Republic's making a stand in the old sewer system. We must crush their pathetic operation to proceed. Speak to Melkor Din at our outpost. Help him slay the sewer's mutated denizens and drive out the Republic. And watch out for Thana. I doubt she'll welcome seeing you.
Yeah, these are probably all going to be lower, so we're not going to worry about that. Okay, so in this case, it would have worked out. If we would have quick traveled back to here, we could have done the comm conversation, and then here's our next little bit. So let's go ahead and do that. Just that one. And let's go ahead and pick that up, because my gut is it's either going to move us to the next area, or this is a pretty big complex. So if you look here, there are all kinds of side rooms. There's a whole nother thing here. I can't remember if this is the heroic or not. The heroic's in here. Yep, there's the heroic. So it feels like that this mission that we're on right now, we're going to end up there. So we're going to pick it up now. Otherwise, we'd have to make a trip back up there later.
Mola, my dear, don't lie. Tell me about the rat ghouls.
I'm just a xenozoologist. I've told you everything. Ah!
Some people need encouragement to loosen their lips. As I'm sure you know, Hunter. I'm Melkor Din, Chief Interrogator. Lord Gravis told me you'd come to stop the Republic and our rat ghoul threat.
Oh, we got a money one.
So long as the Empire's footing the bill, I'll kill whatever you want.
We'll gladly compensate anyone willing to go up against the rat ghouls. Those vicious mutants swarm the sewers, tearing apart everything and anyone that gets in their way.
Serves you right. Sith created the Rackles to begin with.
Mola's tongue is too free. But she's correct. An ancient Sith engineered the plague to turn humans into rat ghouls, then unleashed it on Taris. The disease survived the planet's destruction. Now rat ghouls run rampant, and the Republic's herding them against us.
How are they controlling the beasts?
Mola's been kind enough to tell us about a reactor the Republic's decommissioning. She claims they direct the rat ghouls by releasing trace amounts of toxic waste from the reactor core. This sends the enraged beasts running for safety, right into Imperial territory.
It's true. I saw their aversion to reactor leakage when I studied rat ghoul migration patterns. Exposure produced adverse effects.
How do we drive them off?
I wouldn't want to suppose before carrying out the proper tests.
This isn't academic research. Take your best guess, or it will be your last.
During the studies we performed, radiator leakage drove them mad. Poison the Rakghouls, and they'll turn on everyone. You, us, each other.
Perfect. We blow up the chemical stashes, poison the lot. The Rakghouls will be too busy feasting on Republic flesh to run our way.
It's time the Republic faces Taris's monsters.
Oh, right. Let's see where this one sends us. Is there anything up here? So, again, not sure if this space is used for any other quests, but, you know, it's little attention to details that make a world come alive. So, you know, this building has an upstairs. Does it need it? Probably not. Could have just built a single-story building, but it makes sense within the context of the world, so that is cool. Alright, looks like... What do we got going on here? So there is the chemical stuff. What's this one? Yeah, so you'll notice that one of our missions, both of our missions are kind of stacked here. So that's why, for an efficiency standpoint, you try to go ahead and grab as much as you want, or as much as you can, before you head out into the wild. Alright, so we'll just kind of take these in order. Looks like we've got collect a rotting Rakghoul corpse. When you see the mission symbol there, it usually means, it's probably it right there, it's a thing, a clicky, something that you're going to interact with. When you see these circles, that means you do something within an area. So we'll meet this requirement. Collect Rakghoul fluids. Collect Rakghoul filth as well. So I think the fluids is up farther. I think the fluids is... Yep, so there's the fluids. This one's the filth. So a couple of things to look for. We'll just go in and fight a group, see if it's a droppable thing. Or sometimes it'll just be on the ground in the area. There's a bonus. And I'm going to guess that's our filth. Nope, that met the fluids. So, interesting enough, we are not technically in there, but the creatures in this area are also programmed to have that. We're also going to keep an eye out for anything that might be on the ground as well. Usually I go ahead and try to fight these in each area, just to make sure there's not a codex entry. And let's head back. Okay, there we go. I bet you that is... So there's your filth. So we have a couple of ways we can go here. We'll go ahead and knock the bonus out, just in case. Is it in both areas? Oh, that's the bonus for this one. That's the other thing you'll run into sometimes is when you're doing stuff like this, because stuff will start to overlap, you will find that you get a bonus in one area doing something else. Okay, we got the filth. We still need the fluids. What's up here? That's our chemicals. Okay, we're right on the edge there. We've got berserkers here, berserkers there. So what are these guys? These are republics. Doubt they're going to give us anything. But it'll continue our little quest here. The other thing that you'll find in just general level design is we may or may not be able to. So there you go. So we're blocked from getting in there. So we'll go ahead and go around. This is like a big pipe. Okay, so for right now, we're going to go ahead and skip the spawns if we can. We'll fight them if we draw too much aggro. Try to work our way up into the berserker area. I don't know if this is going to give us any codex entry. We'll see. We're here, might as well kill it. Nope. But we can't harvest it, so that's kind of nice. So anything that's strong or above, whether it's a droid for scavenging or a in that case, or organic creature for bioanalysis will actually get you your skill sets there. Okay. So we've got one out here. One of two things are going to happen. Either this is a multi-part mission, so we have to kill 3 and it's going to send us in here anyway. But just to experiment, we will go ahead and kill the 3 out here. There we go. So I'm going to pull those 2 over. If it's a multi-part mission, we might end up going in there anyway. When you see that we've got our quest icons going up into that area, it wouldn't surprise me if once we kill these 3, it sends us up there to do a second part to this mission. But it did not. So that's a turn in now. But when you see something like that, you know, oftentimes it'll be, okay, once you kill the 3, now you have to go kill the leader or the boss or something like that. So I'm not 100% sure why they chose to make them in here and outside. But as you see, you could have got plenty in here as well. Interesting. This is the same. So this little room here, if you start to look for things with this little raised platform, is the same, and it probably won't pop up. There is a, it's out here. There's a, at least on the Republic side, there's a heroic that you go down a big long tunnel, much like we did here. You've got a room here. There's a door here. So where they've blocked this off, there's another tunnel that takes you to one heroic. And then down this way, where you kind of see this path naturally leading, there's a door there that takes you deeper into it. So you'll run into that sometimes where, just for assets, you know, both for the creation of the assets, the time it takes, but also even just the storage of assets. If you can reuse bits and pieces, you can make the game more efficient. So, okay, so we've got to get these chemicals, and we've got to get... this is interesting. I think they're going to fight each other. Not necessarily bad for us, but... That might not have been part of this spawn. That might have been a trigger that when they get attacked, they go ahead and, you know, spawn one of those. We'll check that if we run into another one of those. Alright, let's pull some people here. Let's get those guys. Let's get those guys. There we go. Mako will take the brunt of that. We're going to wait for a second, let them stack up here. Because this will knock them down. And if they're knocked down, they don't do damage. There we go. 6. Alright, so we'll pay attention when we... Okay, you got 3 Republics. What are they shooting at? Nothing. So when we attack one, let's see if a rat will spawn. Nope. Might have been they were just within range, and they decided that he was more a threat than I was. Not a good decision, but that can happen. Okay, where are our counts? We need 1 more of these. We need 4 more of the fluids. Make a conquest. If you are new to the game, conquest is a global system you can participate in. If you look here, you're going to have different objectives. There are tons and tons and tons of things that you can do. Each one gives you points. If you get to 100,000, you meet your personal conquest objectives. If you're part of a guild, your guild can invade a planet. And if you invade a planet and meet the minimum there, so it's, I think, 500,000 for a small, is it 2 million for a medium and 5 million for a large, something like that. You also get guild-based rewards. That can include starship lands and some other stuff. Starship lands help you upgrade your guild ship. So it's a whole subsystem that just kind of tacks on to all of the other gameplay. So, all right, turn-in number 2 is done. What do we got left? Just got to get the fluids. So it's kind of cool. It's separate from the Galactic Seasons I was talking about a little bit ago. That's a whole different system. But if you stack all this stuff up on top of each other, and you just play the game normally, you'll meet a lot of this kind of thing. So for instance, on this character, when I play each week, he gets about 250,000 conquest points. Not even trying to do anything, right? Like, I'm not going out and grinding out, like, kill 1,000 things here. You do get some conquest for the kills, like those little ones gave me 3 conquest points. He's probably going to need a little bit more. Let's see here. Mostly it's meeting those objectives. So in just playing through the story with you guys at a relatively slow pace, I don't see that he gave me any. I get about 250,000 conquest points. I think this is 2 spawns. So as well. Those are troops. So I like the melee characters, the ones that come and attack you, because they group up for you. So, like a little bit. So without really trying, just playing the game normally, I get about 250,000. So. Okay, so this one, we've got to return there. Speak to Torian. So that's our class mission. It's got us up there. The heroics up there as well. But I have a sneaking suspicion we'll either pick up some more stuff or something. So we'll go ahead and go back. Now another thing on the conquest system is a lot of those things reset each day. So for instance, if I played through this area, stopped, came back tomorrow, played through the next area, those 2 kill missions, like kill so many... Did I go to the right thing? I did not. So we picked up a new travel point there, but I don't want to get too far ahead, so let's go ahead and travel to where we're supposed to be, which is over there. So they do reset daily, so again, you can be even more efficient if you only have time to play, let's say, half an hour each day. You'll get even more conquest points by playing that way. Alright, let's see. Let's turn this one in.
It appears the rat ghoul onslaught has finally been suppressed. Imperial operations are already reclaiming lost territory. And I see you collected the data I requested. Splendid. I only hope our troops can learn to fight the rat ghouls as effectively as you.
I've had way tougher jobs.
I pity the berserkers didn't direct their animosity towards the Republic instead. Their mindless savagery, properly guided, could have proven useful. Perhaps now I can continue my studies in peace. Of course, I'll need to find new subjects.
Alright, that one's done. Let's get the... So, oftentimes, the exploration missions, the one that you just pick up, are one and done. So you go out, you do the thing, you come back. It might have a multi-part bonus to it, but they're pretty much just standalone little quest arcs. The purple ones are your bigger quest arcs, so your class story and the planet story. So when we go turn this one in, it'll give us the next piece. Now, sometimes that next piece might be what we call a herald quest, where it's like, hey, go to this next outpost and talk to this person, and it just directs you there. Sometimes it might be like the class quest we just saw. Once we finished one stage, it gave us the next stage. You've seen a couple things just in this stream where either we go back and talk to somebody, we get the holo call. The holo call is nice because then you don't have to travel back and back out. It can just keep moving you along. So you'll run into those kind of things from these quest arcs.
I coated the sewers in chemicals. The rat ghouls didn't look happy.
Hear that, Mola? The rat ghouls will mangle your beloved Republic, and the reactor waste will soak the ground, making your cleanup impossible. Lord Gravis was right about you. The sewers will soon cease to be a threat.
Swallow your gratitude, Melkor. This one's a low-grade merc. Not fit for Sith praise.
Come to bask in my power again?
I'd as soon bury you as look at you.
That's enough. Thana, I trust you've come to do more than spark a fight.
Watch your tone. I'm not on Darth Gravis's leash anymore. While you poisoned the sewers, I was busy slaughtering rat ghouls. One of them hit back without touching me. It was using the Force.
Tell us what you know about these Force-using creatures.
They're called neck ghouls. They're sentient, proficient with the Force. A whole colony of them lives in the rundown reactor.
You know the penalty for lying, Mola.
It's true. Master Sulan's with the neck ghouls now, teaching them the ways of the light side.
Sulan. I know the name. Idealistic Jedi? Powerful? But foolish. If he raises these neck ghouls against us, we could have trouble.
Sulan will not interfere with the Empire's plans.
Good. Look for him in this reactor Mola mentioned. If he's there, remove him.
Don't send a worm to do a Sith's job. First one to overload the reactor core gets to watch the neck ghouls fry.
Don't let Thana have all the fun.
Just everybody just have their own shock button. Alright, let's make sure we haven't gotten any new gear that we should be equipping. We'll collect those credits. It's all lower end stuff, I think. 168, 168, 78. So in the latest expansion, there's a new gearing system. It's a little bit more confusing than the old system. And I haven't really done much on a lower level character with it. But you'll see we're getting drops that are either based off of our gear level or potentially off of the planet. We are way over leveled since we're doing everything. You know, this planet kind of caps out at, you should be about 37. We're 20 levels above that. So it is something to take into consideration. Okay, so that's in a different spot down there. So let's go ahead and we can quick travel to here. So I think we'll head up, we'll do these missions, clear out this area. Probably going to have pushed to somewhere else. We can always quick travel down to here to get to that one. So take a quick glance around. I don't see any more missions in this area, so we'll go ahead and hit the road here. Can't remember if we fought one of these guys yet. I think we did in the last area, but I don't recall if it gave me a codex entry or not. So we'll go ahead and take it out. The nice part is because we are level capped, right? So I think they call it level sync. You still get experience for those kind of things. Still get the harvesting, you know, all that kind of stuff based off of the level. Now you can run into, if you're on a planet sometimes, let's see if we can find any. So notice that one's green. That's going to give us experience. If we find something, 32 will give us experience. You will sometimes find one that's enough below your level that you don't get experience for it. Don't see any in this area. 32, 32. Yeah, I don't see any in this area. Okay, before we go too far though, we have to cut back around here. So. And I think that's the entrance. Can't remember if we pick up a quick travel point up here or not. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Alright, here we go. So we'll grab the ones here at the entrance. Missed that. Okay, where do we need to go? So both of our things are down in this area. which is kind of nice. There's our heroic, and there's our class quest. So, got by them. Looks like somebody might have come through before us, which in a non-instance area can be good, it can be bad. If you need the kills because you're doing a mission or something like that, it can be frustrating because, you know, like, I doubt there's a bonus mission out here. Because if somebody cleared out the spawn, then you can't get to it. But if you don't need the kills, it can be nice because then you can get through the area quicker. Let's see if we can sneak by that guy. Not sure if we'll be able to or not. Nope. And he's got buddies. So yeah, I don't know if that spawn just happened or it might have just been on the end of somebody else going through. Now, if you are not over leveled, these little encounters definitely help. You know, I'm getting 200 experience, 400 experience out of those fights. And that can definitely help you level up. Hey, welcome back. I'm streaming until 2, so I do 4 hours. 4 hours on Saturday. Slowly grind my way through. Alright, let's go do the... Which one looks bigger? So what I'm looking at is I'm just digging in here. They're about the same. But if you find one that is a lot longer, then you don't have to run out manually. You can just quick travel out. So I think the heroic looks like it has more bits and pieces. So we'll go do the class quest first here. And then we'll have to run out of that one in order to get the heroic done. They are liberal with their spawns, so let's see. Go into passive mode. We'll just see if we can run away from them. Worst case, we'll just group up a couple of groups here. And yeah, there's our instance. Alright. Let's get them nice and grouped up. So you notice a couple of them didn't fall down. So attacks like that will often have a... You know, they can only kill so many enemies at once. Alright, so that should be our instance. Let's go ahead and head in there. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing in here? Speak to Torian. If you're watching this, I'm hoping you're not in spoilers, but he's a future companion we're going to pick up.
I've got the rat ghoul's byproducts you asked for.
Let me. This'll take a minute.
Oh, game time. He goes off and constructs a whole bunch of stuff.
Off my trail, but in their den, keep your blaster ready.
So what's this gunk supposed to do exactly?
Mask our scent, tranquilize, smear it thick. If the fumes put the rat ghouls out, we might sneak through.
Wow, that's a smell. If I pass out, please don't leave me behind.
Alright, so we've picked up Torian. I like it when they do this. Now we have a group of 3. I wish they did it more. Most of the time, most of the battles are just you and your companion. Especially for the trooper story. Like the trooper, you're this big squad, but you're only ever going out with 2 people. So, alright, now that we're inside of an instance, it would not surprise me if we do go ahead and pick up a...
Mind your distance.
Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be avoiding things or not. Interesting though, there's a bonus for defeating them. I'm curious. Can we... How close can we get? Is it... Nah, I didn't change the aggro. I was checking to see if, because we're masked, if it would have made it so you can just walk through them, but it doesn't quite. Interesting enough, this set piece, I believe, if I remember right, is also the same as... No, not that one. Maybe it's on the Republic side. I think down here... No, they wouldn't have changed that. Oh, maybe it is. There is a... I think on the Republic side there's another entrance. And it looks similar to this set piece. Because I recognize this, but I don't remember it being in this area, so... Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and grab these guys. That guy probably wants to join, so we should let him join. Those guys probably want to join. Let them join. And let's see if that knocks out our bonus. Area attacks are great. Alright. Oh, should we harvest? Where is it? That one. So again, the strong, you notice by this little symbol, little gray border. And the elites and champions you can harvest, the normals you can't.
Mind your distance.
They're growing hostile. Let's see what he has to say.
Been a while. Hear that? Nothing?
He must be younger than me. He can hear higher frequencies.
I don't hear anything.
High-pitched whine! Trap!
I really don't like the sound of that.
The Rat Ghoul Attractor. Okay, so another common in-game element. It's an ambush. I'm going to air quote ambush. But notice that it spawned this stuff in down here so that if for whatever reason you're low on health, you have time to prepare. Occasionally, that might not be true. Occasionally you'll pull aggro like right away. But in general, in game development, if you're going to give somebody their next challenge, and again, this isn't going to be a huge challenge, you don't want to put them in a situation where it's going to get them killed. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they actually played any sound. I think it was just that, but it is true. Younger people can hear higher frequencies than older people. So anyway, it's just a general courtesy to your player to, don't get them in a situation where they immediately spawn in and get killed or wiped out. Now in this game, it's constantly saving so you don't lose progress, but in a single player game, you wouldn't want to force them to now have to come back, do that conversation again, and things like that. Again, we would have been fine. Shall go ahead and take these guys out. Boom, boom, boom. See clicky things, so let's take a look at our missions. What's it say to do? Locate, that's the other one. Destroy the Rat Ghoul Attractor. That must be this thing. Now what's interesting is that's mostly story. So let's go back into dev mode here. The player in me says, wouldn't it be cool if, a phrase that is very dangerous, is with this attractor taking place, it just keeps giving you spawns, right? Like, it's attracting new rat ghouls into the area. And from a story perspective, that would make sense, right? The whole point of this thing is to attract rat ghouls. Like, I would say, even if we leave this instance, I don't know if we're that close. Where's the instance? No, the whole instance is way back there. I'm not going to go all the way back to prove a point, but... what's on us? Rat ghoul pheromone. That must be the stuff that makes us not get attacked. Anyway, so having a constant stream spawn here would make sense for the story. The game designer in me says, while that would be cool, what you have just created is something that, and it's part of the class story, so you'd have to not advance your class story, but you've created an exploitable device, right? Like, okay, now I can just bring a group of people in here and we can just farm this. And so I could create a bounty hunter character, leave him at this part of the story, invite a group of 3 of my friends in, come in here, and we have our own private spawn that we can just keep harvesting and harvesting and harvesting. And that can be a little game breaking. So anyway, let's move forward. What's it tell us to do next? There's doors. Oh, there's a spawn. I don't know if these pheromones are doing anything, or if that's just part of the story. Because I thought that was supposed to be this. Alright. So this is a triggered sequence, right? So we came in here. There's a couple of doors here. I doubt these are going to continue to spawn endlessly. Because you notice that door open. Now that door open, right? So, this is a sequence series. We came in here. There's an invisible box on the floor here. Once we walked into that box, it triggered that door to open up. And a spawn to happen. Once that spawn was dead, that triggered the next series of event, which is another spawn, and that door opened up. And there we go. And then killing that one triggered the conversation. So while it seems like I don't want to say random, but like an event took place, you can see how it was scripted out. Let's go ahead and harvest that guy. Get a little bioanalysis. Oh, he's not here. What a shocker.
Why does everything always want to eat us?
So, is Artis finally sending children to do his dirty work? Run home now and tell Mandalore if he wants my head, he should come and take it himself.
If a bunch of dirty mutants is the best you've got, you're as good as dead.
I will tell you what I told the others. You've survived. You have earned the right to the Garoya Beharan. If you lose, however, I will kill you. I'll be waiting at these coordinates. Then we'll see who hunts whom.
Is he expecting us?
Personally, no. He's toying with us. But the Garoya Beharan gives us an opening. It's a Mandalorian death game. There are 4 parts. Ali Jate, personal honors. Yeme Sum, the homeworld. The Sterabise, who defends a legacy. And the Nost, who destroys it. He will place honors, prized possessions around a battlefield. You will try to take them. If you take all of them, then you must take his home.
I just wander the swamp looking for clues?
I'll scout for Jikon's honors while you go to face him. And while you run the game, I'll find his home. Call me when you've made your challenge.
We got pants. Crappy pants, but pants. Nope. And nope. Yeah, I suppose you could, if you wanted the story to kind of fit, you could let the spawn keep happening, but not gain XP. That would make it so you're not exploiting it. So. Good point. All right. We'll check where we have to go next. That's probably going to push us out to the next area. So something else to notice, when we ran out here, when I was talking about that whole spawny thing, this whole area had rat ghouls in it, but once we cleared the waves, now it's empty. And again, this is another reason we often do these kind of things inside of instances, because it gives me control. No one else can be in here except for me or whoever's running their own story. And if you were in my group, I suppose you could be. but you can do stuff like that inside the instance. Alright, we are running out. Probably gonna... These spawns, though, so these are in the open world. They're still gonna be there. So we'll skip that one. We'll run through this one. We'll do the same thing. We'll passive Mako. And we're gonna head over here to where the heroic is. And try not to get ourselves dead. Mako's taking some damage. Look at that. Now, if we get lucky, there's an elevator here. Nope. Alright, we'll just kill him. We could have rode the elevator down and probably gotten away from the spawn. Again, in the open world, instances not necessarily, but in the open world, you'll often find that there's a certain distance they'll chase you, then they'll evade and go back to their original spawn point. Inside of an instance, though, kind of depends on how it's programmed. Sometimes they will chase you to the end, so you can't do that. They'll hold aggro on you the whole time. So, all right, defeat Ember Squad Commandos. Wow, right at the entrance. Something I've noticed they do a lot is they will put an encounter at the start of the entrance here that is probably as tough as this whole area is going to be. It's almost like a threshold guardian, right? It's like, okay, this is it, man. If you can get past this, you're probably going to be fine for the rest of the heroic. If you can't, maybe you should reconsider or get some help. So that was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 guys. But now you notice there's a group of 4 over there. There's a group of 4 there. There's one dude back there. So they make it... maybe there were 5 up here. Alright, let's grab that guy. Oh, wrong thing. Group them up as much as we can. Just make our lives a little easier. Let's take this guy out over here. Finish these 2 guys off. Nice. That got to 5. Okay, so another thing you'll notice sometimes they do this in missions. Defeat Ember Squad Commandos. So if we look over here, Commando. What do we got over here? Sometimes you'll see things where only certain types, like here, these captains that spawned over here, will count towards your mission. And so while they'll give you these spawns of normals down here, you actually have to kill the strongs in order to beat the mission, or to get the mission. This one not so much. Probably could have just killed that group. Well, maybe not. We're 1 short. And so I think we probably would have needed this group anyway. Yeah, but I don't see any others. Took a quick look around, but I think we cleared. Yeah, nothing back there. Alright, let's get our last group here. I believe there's a very similar quest on the Republic side that does kind of the same idea. It's the old leaders of the... Wow, where'd he keep going? Jeez, that spawned people all over the place. Which makes sense. If you were going to attack, you'd bring in your guys from outside. There's a... You find these leaders of the planet, right, that put themselves into carbonite. I believe that one is... There's a droid there at the door that you have to convince to let you in. So, okay. So this is a heroic. So you'll notice that we're running into a champion here. So he's a little bit harder. Nothing that we're going to worry about. If you are appropriate level on the planet, you should be fine. These heroics are originally designed for groups, but they're very soloable. Shouldn't be an issue. It'll just take longer. We won't stand in the fire. We probably would have been okay. Make it go. Oh, there she came up close. She's taking damage. We'll stand over here though, so if he spawns that thing again, it doesn't drop on top of your companion. The companions do okay. They're not the smartest in the world. So for instance here, drop one on top of it. You would think that they would be smart enough to... Oh, she moved right there at the end, so it didn't prove my point. I think she moved because I was standing next to her. Yeah. You can push her around, so you know if I can push her into the fire. There we go. So one of two things is going to happen here. So you notice I'm taking damage, right? Because I'm standing in the fire. I don't think Mako is, so you'll see this sometimes. But if there is an effect on the ground, your companion will just stand in it and take the damage. Now you can move them around, right? Like I could take Mako, I can put her on passive, I can move her over here, right? And then I can put her back. I have a hotkey, put her back on attack mode. So you have to kind of manage them sometimes if there's a bunch of area stuff on the ground. This is really true if you're trying to do things like flashpoints that are made for 4 players and you're using a companion for one of those. You'll run into that. So, okay, what are we supposed to be doing? Plant explosives. So I believe the Republic version, do you unthaw them? I can't remember. I think that you interact with them in some way. The Empire version, you just blow them up. So seems a little cold-blooded, but so be it. It's what they're paying us to do. We're not going to make a moral judgment on the Empire as a bounty hunter. Use the remote detonator. So I think... Are they going to close the door on us? Can't remember. Oh, I'm curious. Is that our remote? No, that's the trans... Yeah, that's the quick travel. Actually, so I could have used that. We could have actually, instead of traveling through, when we were down inside of this area, we could have just quick traveled out to the entrance. So. All right, remote detonator. How do we use the remote detonator? Is it something they gave us? Let's look. Don't see it there. That's the travel thing. Oh, there it is. Didn't go far enough. Cold. But the nice part about this, from a pure mercenary standpoint, is... so Demolishers is tank gear. Bolt Blaster is DPS gear. But this will be higher level stuff, so... Let's go ahead and open that. And it looks like we got the same helmet, but a better implant. What do we have for implants? 124 and 148. That's a 178. So there we go. Yay, our item rating went up. So you notice that, our item rating down here, in a lot of content, this can impact the type of gear that you get. So it'll try to give you gear around your number, so the higher you can get that number, the better gear you continue to get. Okay, let's take a scan of the map here. Where are we? So we have got, that is the planet story. Yep. And it looks like the class story is taking us up to the next area. So let's finish the planet story. Now I don't know. There is a mission in this base because we accidentally traveled to it earlier. Yeah, the companions will do some weird things. They're also... like, so I was doing a flashpoint with my youngest, and there's a mechanic where you're fighting this monster, right? And at certain phases, he does this like big knockback. And if you're standing anywhere on this platform, you're going to get knocked off. But the closer you stand to him, the more upright you'll get blasted. So the mechanic is to basically, you know, all 4 players are supposed to stack on top of the monster. But you'll notice the companion will always adjust themselves to try to be close to you. And so if I stack her on top of the monster, you know, I'm going to get knocked off. So what you have to kind of do is you have to try to get them in passive mode on top, then put them back in active, and then hope you can both stack or you get knocked off. It makes it really hard to get through with companions as opposed to 4 players. That would make sense. It's like, yeah, well, I'll just stack up. And it's not a horribly hard mechanic. But when you're doing it with companions, it's a little more difficult. All right, while we're here, I'm going to grab these missions. My gut is these missions are going to be out here, which I don't think is our next area. I think our next area is up here to do stuff. Actually, no, let's just do what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be going down here and getting these, so we'll do that. And then we'll see if it gives us any kind of an indication of which direction we're supposed to go next. Because if our other purple mission's up in the north there, we'll grab these things later. Okay, let's see. I don't know if we can get up through there, so we'll come down around this way. So something you'll run into a lot, especially on Taris here, is since it's a destroyed planet, the paths to get to things aren't always the most direct. You catch yourself having to work your way around rubble and crushed things and different things like that. So, oh right, we got an elevator. From an interface standpoint, I don't like these. You'll notice that a lot of times I use my maps, and I use the maps to look through things, and these little indicators take you to the next section, right? So I can go there, I can go here, I can look inside of, you know, whatever it happens to be. But when you come across these elevators, they don't give you the same functionality. So I can't click on this in any way and change my map. I like the elevator idea. I just wish that they made the interface so that you could also, you know, explore with your map and stuff like that. Minor gripes, but... okay, so let's see. I've seen this base before. I think on the Republic side, there's a datacron that you can get down here. It takes 2 people. There's a little console right there that you can see. The one person stands at the console, and then there's these big giant fans. And when they click the console, the fans blow you up into the air, up into the rafters, and then you jump across the rafters to get the datacron. All right, what do we need to do? Locate the abandoned. So probably this is going to follow the same form. We're going to fight our way back there. Not going to go out of our way here at first to kill things. We'll see if there's a bonus, but when you see something this large, so 10, you know, it's like we've got a long ways to go. We're easily going to get 10. So, okay, so notice that this one was a strong, but it's a sentient. So if you look and remember the story, they're like the net ghouls have gained some form of sentience. They tend to not let you harvest the sentient creatures. So, all right, we'll take the relatively quickest path back into here. Okay, so this is something else you'll see sometimes where the first part of this was everybody. Now we're going into the instance. Once we cross that green door, now nobody can follow us in. So we'll
good shape. Very.
So plenty of guys down there. I also believe down here on the Republic side there was a named creature that for a while was bugged, and it would like spawn once per server reset or something like that, and so it was really, really hard to get for the achievement. So there's your fans, there's the console. The Datacron is actually up here on the Republic side. What's interesting is, I don't know, this is a little trolly, but you come across this pipe right here. If you try to jump or drop down onto, I think, this platform, you'll bang into the rocks or pillar or something here, and you'll fall down, have to do it again. So you have to fall down on this side, then jump across. Datacron hunting is its own weirdness. Alright, what are we at? 6. I think we're gonna be fine. That one's using the Force, look at that. Strong. And if we time this right, we should, hopefully in this area, pick up 2 more. If not, we'll come back out here and grab them, but I think we'll be alright. Now again, that's just to get the bonus mission. Bonus missions aren't required. Oh, I think I went the wrong direction anyway. Hit the wrong tunnel. But if you're a completionist, you can do them. Oh, okay. So this one. So we talked about triggers. I can't get. Oh no. Okay, the console's down there. So, what you notice is I jumped over here, right? And I fought this group, and then I ran this way, and this hadn't triggered yet because it was still saying that I needed to go here. If I would have walked off of this bridge, most likely the trigger box is probably something right in this area to trigger that next event. So the idea is you're either going to come in this way and walk up to the door, or you're going to come across this bridge. But because I skipped it, I didn't actually trigger that. So, alright, we'll go down there. Got one dude down there. Yeah, we're not going to bother fighting him. I still think we'll pick up 2 more in the next area.
Hey lads, it's the sweet sound of your death. I alerted Republic security to your location. Consider it a fun challenge between friends.
One of these days, I'm gonna kill you.
Whatever you say. Now look out. Here comes security.
Nice lady.
I'm scared of you.
So we're gonna line of sight this guy over. There we go. Not much of a fight. Mako's almost killed that one by herself, and she's a healer. Alright, let's go ahead and... So now our door is open. You know, the conversation in the box triggered that. And let's see. So we've got 1 berserker. And that got us 1 bonus. There's our conversation. Now, something that can happen. This might auto-trigger a conversation as we come up here. It did not. If you get auto-triggered in a conversation and you're like, oh no, I still want to do the bonus, just hit the escape key. And then you can go and do whatever you want to do, and then it'll look like this. You'll have a clickable that you can go up and start the conversation when you're ready. Alright, what do we got? We've got the master, some friendly net ghouls. Another thing, I don't foresee it being an issue. If you're worried about a fight, like the fight, if we were going to have a fight, it's going to take place up here. You might want to clear out these guys just so you don't pick up the extra spawn. I don't think it's going to be an issue though.
I knew I should have sent more droids your way.
Back, my students. Remember your teachings. Your greed has led you astray, Hunter. The Republic offers rewards far greater than credits.
Oh. So this one's an honor versus... Well, there's 3 here. You've got honor. I don't turn in my employers. You've got rewards, which we're probably going to take. Or just the... I'm just going to kill you. Since this is the bounty hunter story, they can gear the responses less generic, right? If it's a normal story, you have to deal with a bounty hunter, an agent, a Sith warrior, and a Sith inquisitor. Let's see what this one says.
I'm paying attention.
Idiot. He's got nothing to offer.
That's not correct. Just look at my students. Like you, these neck ghouls were confused, angry, destructive. Now I heal them with the Force and guide them towards the light side.
These mutants are mindless killers. They'll never learn.
You are the ignorant one. Very well then.
Well, that didn't go well.
Come, my students. Show them what you've learned.
Oh, that didn't go well. Let's see. Building Unreal level. Nice, stuck below the floor. You're a horrible teacher. How quickly they died. I feel a light side, dark side choice coming.
You could have served the galaxy brilliantly.
What are you waiting for? Overload the reactor. Let's toast this place and kill these freaks.
So, again, you can make your choices here. I was hired to blow up the reactor, so we're
Say goodbye to your pets, Sulan.
There's a similar quest on the Republic side as well that deals with the reactor.
Jedi was close to those monsters. Let's
killing
hope
them or
he
saving
shared their
them.
pain. Though he'd have died quicker and messier if you'd left him to me.
You're mighty proud of yourself, aren't you?
I just call it like I see it. Taris still crawls with Republic scum, and my lightsaber's itching for their throats. Don't even think about following me.
Alright, let's see where it's sending us. I think that's, yep, that's back to the original base. So this is an instance where we could travel all the way out. Oh, it was nice. Because it blew up the reactor. So I've seen him do this in some things. We were down here. It actually put us back up here, which is going to would make traveling out if you wanted to manually travel out a little bit quicker. You take the elevator up, and now you're only dealing with, you know, this little bit to get out. We'd still have to travel over there, but that was a nice little thing they gave us. I guess you wouldn't have to explain why you were standing in a blowing up reactor. Alright, so we'll get this one turned in and we'll kind of see where the story wants to take us next.
The Jedi's dead, along with his neck ghoul colony.
Darth Graver said you were ruthless. Without their neck ghoul pets, the Republic is weak and defenseless.
Darth Gravis must have another assignment for me.
Of course. Taris will always require your talents. General Farvin's leading our battle against the best of the Cathar settlers. They've dug in near the wreckage of a crashed Republic cruiser, the Endar Spire. Help General Farvin against the Cathar. Crush them, and we can finally strike at the Republic's base.
I think that one's in the north. Yep, so the Endar Spire is kind of along this section right here. When you're playing the Republic, you start over here, and you kind of work your way up this way as well, and then back down. So we're not going to go back here. We happen to trigger that quick travel point, but I think this is kind of like the final area. So we're going to go ahead and go up there. And, oops, this way. Now, on this one would be something you might actually see. I think there's a lore object up there, but let's see if we can pick up on it if we use the speeder travel. So oftentimes when you're doing the speeder travel, you know, it's like you don't pay much attention to what's going on. Like I said earlier, you can sometimes see quest things. But if you kind of keep your eye open on the environment, you might run across things that you're like, ooh, I need to go back and maybe deal with that. I thought there was one. And again, oh, right there. You see it next to that tree? That would be easy to miss. So the disadvantage of traveling like that is, you know, you can miss things. So let's go back down here and see if I was right. Once you've played through an area a bunch of times, then you kind of start to learn, you know, where some of the stuff is. So there you go. So there's a lore object. If those kind of things are important to you, you know, it's one of those things that you want to keep your eyes open for. That one would have been hard to see unless you were really paying attention. Now, does the lore object do a whole lot? No. You know, it gives you some experience, 3,800 experience. It creates a codex entry so you can read that. Other than that, it doesn't serve a lot of purpose. So it's one of those things that kind of depends on how you want to play. Now, if we would have manually, you know, driven up here, we might have had a better chance of seeing it. Our angle is going to be different and things along those lines. Okay, not where I thought we were going to come up down here. That's just my memory. There's a base. There's a base right there. Let's check something here real quick. Is it that base? Let's see. Endar Spire would be right there. Yeah, I think that's the base we want to go to. This one, I think, sends us up here. So let's go ahead and do the same thing. We'll speed or travel over. Kind of pay attention. Now, the one thing about speeder travel that is not as good, or not as, I don't know, convenient, is you'll notice we're going to travel through all this unexplored territory. You don't get exploration when you're on these speeders. So this is a hospital, or what's left of one. We're probably going to be in there at some point. But you can kind of get a feel or a lay of the land if you pay attention while you're traveling. Since we're going to manually go through all those areas, we'll get the exploration. There we go. This is the base I was thinking we were going to go to. Now you'll watch exploration kicks up there. We've got missions. We've got missions. So let's go ahead and pick up the... we'll pick up the exploration missions first, then we'll hit the purple ones.
What a day. The thrill of the hunt, the heat of the battle. So, have you come to join your comrades in the hunt? There's serious killing to be done out there.
If it's a worthwhile target, I might be interested.
The Empire wants the Cathar wiped out. Trouble is, those furry critters have been bartering with the Nikto, trading land for protection. The Nikto are brutal. Cunning fighters, all of them. But the best of them are a cut above. The Nikto's Morgokai warriors are among the deadliest in the galaxy. They train to kill Force users, and can take a normal man down as easy as breathing.
Never met anybody who's blaster-proof.
Now that's the kind of gumption a warrior needs if he wants any worthwhile heads mounted on his wall. Imps have grown tired of licking their wounds, hired us to deal with the Nikto. There's spoils aplenty for a capable mercenary. Interested?
I'm always up for a challenge, if it's profitable.
That's the spirit. The Imperials are offering a reward for every Nikto killed, plus a hefty bonus for bringing in the Morgukai's Cortosis staffs. You make it back alive, I'll see you're paid for your kills.
How convenient. Alright, so that one's down there. That's a conversation. That's our mission. Alright, let's head over here. What do we got? Talk to the captain.
Oh! You give me 30 seconds, and I'll let you in on a scheme that'll knock your socks off. It's brilliant, spectaceous, a surefire way to hit the Republic right where it hurts. They're wounded.
Did you just make up a word?
Possibly. I do that. Our intel suggests the Republic is planning to renovate the old hospital. Most of the medical equipment is still intact, including the Colto tanks. I say we contaminate those vats, slip a little something extra inside. Care to guess what that something might be?
I'm guessing the Ragul virus?
Bullseye! The Republic will have a full-blown infestation on their hands. So, what do you think?
It's stupid. I like that answer. If you do take that, yeah, let's go ahead and do it.
You got the brains of a bantha.
But the Colto? Rat ghouls?
I like that they put that in. Then you can just click it again and do the quest. But
oh, you can.
When I'm playing solo, I oftentimes go through all the options, but it can make a 5-minute conversation last for half an hour.
Did you just make?
I try not to do that.
Come on. Time is money.
Rat ghouls! We're gonna tame that.
I'm overqualified for this job.
Now, the old hospital has been abandoned for years, so there's no telling what's inside. Be careful. Here's the virus. I'd recommend putting the vial someplace safe.
Sure. Alright, let's go see what this guy has to say. And then I think we're off to adventuring. So, there's the hospital that we drove through. Or what's left of a hospital.
Glad you could join our fight. I'm General Farvin. Darth Gravis tells me you're the best merc on Taris. Maybe you can teach these blasted Mandalorians how to fight. We brought them here to help slay the Cathar, wipe the Republic off Taris. But the Mandalorians are sloppy. No respect for a clean victory. To rout the Cathar, we need good old-fashioned Imperial might. And you, of course.
Bring me up to speed.
We've hit a wall. Our mission was to scorch this entire district. Now the Republic's allies are fighting back. Cathar settlements cover this part of Taris. They're defending their homes under the leadership of a feral warrior. His name's Bashoon. Some call him ferocious, brutal, terrifying. I say he's a dirty alien who needs to be put down.
So this is something that is interesting that they do. Obviously the Empire has the anti-alien sentiment. That's part of lore. If you play as a human, you know, this option is going to be different. But if you do play as an alien, which you can in the Empire, you'll occasionally run across this kind of an option. So let's take it just to see.
I suggest you keep the alien bashing to a minimum.
I wasn't referring to you, just these blasted Cathar. They're filthy beasts, especially the leader. Bashoon escaped our assassination attempts. Now he's deeply entrenched with state-of-the-art weaponry. Gifts from the Republic.
I've got a gift of my own.
Hey,
Here's
she made
another
it.
10 of the Cathar's best. Few more and I can make a coat. Enjoying nipping at my heels, Merc? Stop following me, or you'll lose an arm.
I go where the job takes me.
I can see right through your lies.
Stop. Take your anger out on Bashoon. But first, we must pull down his defenses. Republic munitions are stockpiled at his camps, defended by the Cathar's best warriors. Republic combat droids, too. Without those weapons, the Cathar and Bashoon are vulnerable. We need to take them out now.
Bashoon will soon be weaponless.
This mission's too important to let you mess it up. I'm going as well. Let us see who can exterminate more of Bashoon's best warriors. I'll bet my pay that you lose.
How much does a Sith
You're going to
apprentice
take that
make?
from her? Beat Thana at her own game. Crush the Cathar's weapons.
No one likes poor Thana. I wonder if she's an angry Sith. Okay, so we've got the hospital one. We've got kill some Cathars, more Cathar stuff. There's like a ship entrance down here. There's a base entrance down here. On the Republic side, there's a mission out here, but I'm not sure if there is for Imperials. So we'll walk back through the base here, and then we'll head out. Sometimes you will get a quest spawn after you have a particular conversation, right? So it'll trigger something that way, but I don't see anything, so let's kind of go ahead and do this in the order that it tells us. So we are looking for Morgakai Blood Warriors. Alright. As always, we will go ahead and grab some of these guys just to check, see if we get a codex entry for one of these. Not for the disease codes. This is the Mauler Alright, let's go find us some Morgakai. Yeah, it's a pretty small little area. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So I'm guessing. So here you'll notice the Blood Warrior is the strong, whereas these peacekeepers probably won't give us credit. We'll test that just to be sure, but that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, if she's betting money, I'm not sure what kind of paycheck a Sith apprentice gets. Okay, so here's something interesting. So that picked us up a bonus mission. So the warriors are the strongs, which we'll be able to just wipe out. Then we'll have to decide, do we want to actually do the bonus mission or not. This one's a bit long. What was that, 20? We're gonna loot before we go fight that guy. I think we'll test. I'm not sure if that's going to give us 1 or 4. Because we've got 3 animals on 1 warrior. Let's see. So I know we'll get 1 out of it. Yeah. Alright, well, what do we got? It's in this area, but this, just because of the type of spawn, this could take a while. Get to 20. Come back here. Then the other thing it does, so just from a general design standpoint, depending on how fast the spawn is, this may or may not be an issue. But let's talk through this as we're going through here. It looks like there's plenty of these warriors, and you only have to get 3 of them. But from a just general design, you know, if I'm trying now for the bonus, but there's not a lot of other people to kill. Now, we might not have found them yet, so we'll kind of walk around here. Like, we came in from the south, so we'll come up and around here for the north. But if there's not a lot of other things to fight or kill, then I'm killing all these blood warriors, so that somebody else who comes here to try to meet their mission maybe has less access. There's a lore object. So, you know, it could, if the place was really, really busy, maybe add to a little bit of frustration. Because I'm out here clearing out these spawns for a bonus mission while somebody else is trying to just get their primary mission done. I would have preferred to see something like, yeah, so if we come around here to the north, we're outside the spawn. We'll go around this way, but yeah, so there's none up there. There's the base. So yeah, we've basically done a full circle here, and we got to 10. Yeah, because that's where we came in before. And so just as a general area design, don't like this. Now the respawn seems decent. So we'll fight that group. What do we got up there? We'll fight that group. We could take out the chieftain if we wanted to, I guess.
Not just a pretty sidekick,
We'll
Buster.
stack up on top of our companion here. Give her a little bit of help. But yeah, so we're clearing out plenty of spawn for somebody else to not get there. Let's go see how tough the chieftain is. Yeah, this looks to be a drop off. Oh, chieftain's got a knockback. So I don't know if you noticed there, he went into a channeled attack, but it had a radius. As soon as I moved out of it, he broke the channel. You see that every once in a while. Kind of a good little AI thing. I don't think there's anything up here. This looks to be a big drop off. Yep. Alright, let's see. Is that a peacekeeper? There's a couple down here. Here we go, stack up nicely. Getting lots of syndicate plans. So I would argue the bonus mission on this one probably really not worth it. Probably not worth your time, just because of how slow it is. Now, the asterisk or the caveat on that is, if you are lower on level, right, and you need the experience, probably worth doing. But if you're not, probably more efficient uses of it. But this one should knock it out, and we'll move on. Okay. Got the indoor spire. If I remember right, there's a blockage right there. So there's our turn in. So let's go ahead and go knock the hospital out, and then we'll do our 2 planet and class stories. Looks like the bot's been doing a good job of putting the links in the chat, but just as a reminder, this stream is for the Extra Life charity. Extra Life is a charitable organization that uses game streaming and donations to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. My local hospital is Phoenix Children's Hospital. They're in the Children's Miracle Network. And so that's what I play for. If you are able, there is a link in both the description and in the chat that will take you to my donation page, and you can donate. 100% of the proceeds are tax deductible and also go directly to them. It doesn't go to me. I just raise money for them. So, all right, what are we looking for here? I think we're looking for Colter tanks, which probably are upstairs, or are they downstairs? Nope, they're here. So an interesting thing about this hospital, there is on the back side here. I don't know if I can get it. There's a, I think it's right below us. Yeah, I think it's right down in there. There's like a basement. So sometimes you'll get quests down in there. The hospital itself here is like 3 stories tall. There's a ramp on the inside. There's a ramp on the outside. Let's see if what we're looking for is up here. I'm guessing those right there. Don't see a bonus, so we'll knock our way through this pretty quickly. What do we need? 4 tanks. It's interesting because most of the terrain, buildings and stuff are the same between the Republic and Empire versions of Taris. It's just they put different missions in them. So like on the Republic side, I think you have to get into some computers and do something on this as well. So I don't see any bonuses kicking up, so I think it's pretty straightforward here. And then we will drop back down. Return. Yep. Okay. Let's get just for exploration purposes. So here's the 3rd floor, or what's left of it. I don't think there's really anything up here for us. Little chest there. And then let's drop down here. Yep, there's the basement entrance. So for here, it's Imperial Agent phase. On the Republic side, it is... I think it's just open, or there's a heroic in there. I think there's a Datacron in there on the Republic side. Alright, let's cut through the hospital here. Probably gonna knock us off our speeder. Yep. But once we break aggro, there we go. Okay. So back down here, and we'll head to the Endar Spire. He seems lost. Okay, travel to the coordinates. Is that this one? Yep. Alright, we're not going to worry too much about fighting anything until we get there.
I'm at the coordinates. No sign of Jinkin. Just some sort of marker.
Not good.
Well, we're not very smart.
Hey, are you all right?
You okay? What happened? Challenge accepted.
Hey, I wasn't ready.
Jinkin's taking potshots at me. I need to know where I'm headed, now.
Transmitting coordinates. Should be all of the trader's honors. Contact you when I found his bolt hole. Torian out.
Alright. Holy cow. This one's a travel-y one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. If I remembered where the final thing was, I'd decide if I want to do this now or later. Let's go ahead and just do the travel-y bits here. Just in case it puts us into the same... Because like I said, there's like a base there at the end. And I could see there being a couple instances on the inside of it. So what are we looking for? Oath of Brotherhood. It looks like a rock. But it's clickable.
Not bad. It's usually over by now. Let's see how far you get.
Oh. We're being stalked. Alright, we'll head north next. Thought I heard the gunshot, but it might have been from the cutscene. I said I'd be impressed if they were still doing the shooting part. Or maybe it was that thing. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Capture prize trophy. Hopefully we can get there relatively easily without having to find some hidden entrance or wall or something like that. Alright, what do we got here? It is a skull.
Finding one that quickly could have been dumb luck. 2, you're getting help. Let's slow you down.
We still have not learned. You would think we would take a little bit better cover every time we find a trophy. Good thing we have really good armor, I guess. Okay, this section here is a heroic area for Republic. Don't remember if there's anything down there as part of any mission for the Empire side. Where is there used to be like a world boss spawn either up here or up here, I can't remember. Or if you clicked on it, this big giant, I don't know, wiggly crawly worm looking thing would come out and just wipe you out. Similar to when we were on Tatooine, the Tatooine skull. Same idea. Alright, this is pretty good cover. I'm sure he won't shoot us this time.
Ha! I haven't had this much fun in years, boy. I'm glad you didn't die too quickly after all. Oh.
Found the trader's bolt hole, wreckage, crashed ship, the Indar Spire.
I can head that direction.
No, keep him busy. I'm laying a trap. I'll call when everything's in position.
So again, another triggered encounter. Not based on any particular one of these, I would guess, but probably based off of after you do the third one. So it's just a counter. So if I would have done this one, this one, this one, it would have still triggered. Or this one, then this one. In order to make sure that you're kind of getting the flow. Alright, let's head through the wreckage. Let's try this way. That doesn't look good. Hopefully we can get through down there. Yep, looks like it. And what do we have here? Let's try this way. Looks like there's an entrance on the back side there. Here we go. Must be a sword of some kind. Well, that wasn't much of a shot. He just laid down and shot us and stood back up.
That trap ready?
No, and the trader's on his way back.
You think Jenkins quitting the game?
It's just changing strategy. You're winning. He's coming to fortify his stronghold. Transmitting location. I'll do what I can. Hurry.
Yeah, it makes sense why he took such a quick shot, I guess. Alright, what do we got here? Couple of new... Oh, shoulder cannon's kind of nice. Let's pull that one down. We leveled, so I didn't pay attention to our new stuff. Let's throw that one up there. Scorch. Targets. So ignites the target with a blast of fire, burning them over 30 seconds, so it's a dot. Makes the target susceptible for 45 seconds, increasing the damage the target takes from tech attacks by 5%. When the target affected by Scorch dies, Scorch will jump to the closest enemy target within 10 meters that is not already affected by your Scorch. That's interesting. How does it work? Oh, it's a direct target. Alright. You are going to be our Scorch test. Wow, it's close combat. 10 meters. Alright, so if I put Scorch on you...
Pretty sidekick, Buster.
Okay, there's a fire effect. If I kill you... Okay, cool, it jumped again. Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't been killing these because I've given up on the codex thing, and we got a codex for doing that, so... Okay, so my hunch was right. You know, notice the entrance here is pretty close. It's not in the same facility necessarily, but pretty close to where we were headed, so... Saving it was or doing that first was probably a good idea, since we now have to travel back to that area anyway. So let's head that direction. Let's see. Damage. Oh yeah, I use that one quite often. Okay, let's go take care of our buddy here, and then we'll do the planet story mission. So we should be coming into Cathar. Not sure if there is a bonus mission. I would guess it's a little early for that, but there it is. There you go. If you saw those guys up there come running back, what that was is the remnants of somebody's here before us, and they were just flying through. So I don't know how useful Scorch is in these encounters, because by the time we put it on, we've already killed 2 of them. So for something like this, it might be good. So what's our tech attacks? I don't know that we use a lot of tech attacks. That's probably a tech attack. So it'd be 5% damage there. Not sure if Flaming Fist is. Does it tell us? Let's see. Oops, those are pets. What are we looking for? Let's try Flaming Fist. Yeah, it's the same description, so I'd have to do a little bit of research to figure out, you know, which ones are tech attacks, which ones aren't tech attacks. I think for me, I would probably use it just for bigger fights. You know, if you're fighting a gold or maybe a champion level thing. Because these things, you're going to kill them fast enough. The 5% damage boost, probably not going to make a big difference. Okay, that's the main mission. Okay. So I think we'll go ahead and head into the Endar Spire. And then we'll come back out here, finish our Let's take these guys at the door. Then we'll finish our minor story. Is that an instance? There you go. Grab the credits, check our inventory. What do we get that for? Alright, that's better. Alright, let's gear up here a little bit. What do we got? 178, 148, 124. I'm not going to worry about what they actually are. So normally what you're going to want to do is, you know, stack up Focus Retribution. I like Focus Retribution and Serendipitous Assault. In this case, though, I would prefer to have the higher number, right? Because gear drops are based off of how high your existing gear is. So we'll drop that, and that'll gear us up as well. The bonuses you get off of them, I'm not going to worry about that much right now.
Are you serious?
Because again, the stuff that we're fighting's not that difficult. All right, in we go. Where is... okay, so this is the same. You'll see this on Republic and Imp side as well. This kind of final battle area. I'm guessing it's not going to be us just walking all the way back there. There you go. So there's something going on here. These little laser traps. Let's see. Sometimes have little clickables to turn them off, but
Trouble on the way.
oh, what are we fighting? Not sure if those were triggered by that laser trap or not. I don't remember seeing them. And there's our boats. This doesn't look to be too hard. I see more clickables. I see a droid that's nearly dead. So sometimes they'll do stuff like this for foreshadowing or to show you a mechanic. Like, so what I'm noticing in the environment, where there's a generator, there seems to be electricity arcing across the floor. So sometimes they'll do things like this in the environment to show you, and I can't remember this fight, but down here we might have to fight some hard enemies, but there might be a similar mechanic. Let's just, what happens if we click on this? Nothing. So now the other thing that could be is it could just simply be set dressing. It might have meant nothing. It might have just been when they were building this out, they thought it was funny. So, you know, you can sometimes read too much into things if you're not careful. Destroy the reprogrammed droids. Okay. So we'll see if they do anything else like that. Like I said, it could just be just something to make the environment a little bit different. I'm not 100% sure. But we'll pay attention for later. Harvest him. Alright, so there's another generator. Or no, that's the same one. No, that's a different one. No, that's the same one. It just respawned. Or no, it's just glowy. Okay. So let's head in deeper then. See what's around the corner. More droids, more droids. Alrighty. So here's our main room. Looks to be plenty of droids. There we go. What do we got here? Suspicious scanner. See if we can avoid those.
ditch the pretty sidekick, Buster.
Okay, I think they blow up. They appear to just be landmines. Let's check. Yeah. Looks to put... I don't see a dot on us. But you can see I'm taking... We're both on fire. They looked almost... Okay, they are clickable, so let's do this test. Can you get up and deactivate them? Yeah, it looks like it. Probably not worth it, unless there's something's going to happen later. I think it might put that effect on us. Let's see. Let's let that one go away. More vulnerable to flame damage. So what happens if I... There it is. Interesting. It wasn't... Oh, that's just flamethrower. Okay, that's interesting. So it's got a couple of effects. At first it does damage, but then it leaves a lingering effect on you. So something to pay attention to. If the main battlefield for the boss ends up being inside of all these things, and he does a lot of flame attacks, that could be something that would cause you issues. So we'll avoid them if we can. I don't see any back here. There's some along the sides there. Some in that area there. Torian's not looking good.
Torian, where's Jinkin?
Got cocky. He's tricky. Electronet put him down, but used it to cook off his munition cache. He's running. Don't let the trail go cold.
Does Jinkin have another hideaway?
Didn't see one. Doesn't matter. You can catch him. He's hurt, bleeding, running. Deep tracks, bloody mud, straight lines. Even you could follow.
Oh, how nice are we gonna be?
We're finishing this together, Torian. It's not up for discussion.
So close.
Alright, so this looks to be one where, depending on your decisions, the light side decision is going to add another section to this quest. If you took the normal, probably would have just been like, okay, hope you make it, and would have left. So you'll see this on occasion, not a ton, where they'll add a different leg to a quest based off your decisions.
All right, kid. The Koltos treated most of the major damage.
Should have left me. You've given the traitor too much time.
There's only so far he can go. We'll find him eventually.
Better keep at him. It'll be easier to track on the run. The traitor sacrificed his stockpile to escape. He'll be scavenging now. Most likely, he'll steal from nearby outposts.
This is a battlefield. Who knows how many outposts have been thrown up and torn down around here?
We'll make do. We should update our tactical maps at an Imperial outpost, then search for signs of the traitor at any outposts nearby.
Alright. Guess we're just going to leave him laying there on the ground. So this is one we have to travel out of because we still have our other planet purple quests to deal with. Otherwise, I would probably just quick travel back to the base. Thankfully, this one's pretty short. Not too hard to get out of. Occasionally, you'll run into things where they'll put... I don't think... They'll put an encounter at the exit. But I don't see anything here. Okay. We've still got our bonus to work on here. And we have our clicky on the crate things. So here, this is an example. It looks like somebody else has been through here. That's a lot of open space with no enemies. Not a big deal. There seems to be plenty of spawn here. So I see one back there. So now, if we can avoid fights, we will. Just try to pick these things up. See one over there. You can do it without drawing aggro. You'll sometimes see, like this Cathar Camp Leader is pretty generic. You will see named mobs though, where some of them I think used to have achievements for killing. I'm not sure if they still do or not. Yeah, there's another person. Thought we were competing, or at least in the same area. So since this one is the planetary quest, it is going to be something that anybody who is doing Taris on the imp side would be doing. The class quest, the bounty hunter quest, obviously would only be for bounty hunters. So if you are in an area with other classes, you might not run into a competition type of thing that way. Now, a change that they did make for 7.0, the new expansion, is the origin stories are separate from the gameplay now. So if you haven't seen that, whether you're a returning Old Republic player or just never played the game, it was actually a pretty cool update. So the concept behind it is there are 8 classes. Each of those 8 classes have a story. So if you want to play through the original game, all 8 stories, that's the way the game was designed. Linked to the class was the combat moves. So all of your skills, weapons you can use, all that kind of stuff was linked to the class. So if you were playing through the smuggler story but didn't like the smuggler style of combat, you were kind of stuck. You just kind of had to deal with it. Now there are 6 different styles, but there's overlap. There's 2 major advanced classes and 3 proficiencies underneath that. So that's the way the old system used to work. What they did is they changed it. So is that just a turn in? Follow the trail. Okay, that's going to take us over there. Okay, I think we cleared this area, so quick travel. So what they did, the change that they made is instead of linking your gameplay, your move set to the origin story, they broke that apart. And so you can choose to play Bounty Hunter. Then you can choose, and I haven't done this on my character yet, but at character creation, you can choose what combat style you want to actually be. So for the ranged classes, that would be on the imp side, that would be the bounty hunter and the agent. On the Republic side, it could be the trooper and the smuggler. So I can create a bounty hunter origin story and use the smuggler combat style if I want. Now you can't cross over from force to not force, so I can't create a bounty hunter Sith warrior. So it's ranged for ranged and force for force. But I can create any of them. So any of the 8, so 2 smuggler, 2 agent, 2 bounty hunter, 2 trooper, I can actually create their combat style. Now as a subscriber, I can actually get a second one as well and switch between them. So if I wanted to pick up, let's say, agent, right? Agent sniper. I could put that in here and I could completely switch over and play with that combat style, but stay on the same storyline. Now for the force users, You can, if you haven't really played the game, you can only choose between the light side or the dark side. So if you're making a Jedi, you can choose the 2 Jedi. If you're making a Sith, you can choose the 2 Sith. If you have created a character in the past that has made it to light 5 or dark 5, that can open that up. So at character creation, I can create a lightning shooting Jedi if I want to, because I have done both light side and dark side. And then your disciplines are still here as well. So, you know, I can do power tech, I can do any of these 3, I could do sniper, I could do any of their 3. So it's a pretty cool system. I actually like what they did. And did I travel to the wrong base again? I believe I did. Alright, where are we supposed to be? Let's see. Where are we now? Yeah, we want to go up to this base. So, Tower Command Station. I was too busy explaining the other stuff. So anyway, as a change, it's something that I really enjoy. So now, let's say you want to see the agent story, but you absolutely hate the way the agent gameplay takes place. You can, if you're a mercenary and you like that, you can keep that combat style. So you can create an agent with this move set and absolutely play it that way. So kind of gives you a little bit more choice.
Word's already out. The jungle is apparently littered with the bodies of slain Nikto. Morgakai training didn't prepare them for the likes of you.
I think we have the same armor. Or very similar armor. Oh, money.
We better settle up.
Of course. I contacted the Imperials for your payment as soon as I heard about your killing spree. Here, you've earned this.
How much did I get paid? 10,000 credits. I'm rich. Alright, let's get this one turned in. And I think we have to go talk
The trap is set. Republic Kolto tanks are swimming with a Rakul virus.
Yes! Once the hospital opens its doors, they'll be in a world of trouble. By the time they realize the Kolto is contaminated, it'll be too late. Ah, I do love a good ploy. Good work.
Now, as a player, I mean, you could just choose not to do some of these missions if you didn't agree with it. You don't get the experience, but you could say, you know what, I'm not going to put rat go virus in Kolto tanks. Seems like a war crime.
I took out the Cathar's weaponry. They're defenseless.
Don't try taking all the credit. I smashed more than my share of munitions.
Excellent work, both of you. I'm surprised, Thana. You didn't kill enough Cathar to win your own challenge.
Impossible! I cut down every beast I saw.
Oh, give me what's owed seems like credits.
We better settle up.
So there you saw the same line. You see that occasionally they'll reuse voice lines.
Drop the attitude.
Ooh, 1,040 credits.
Ashun now, before the Republic rearms the Cathar.
I expect to be well paid.
Kill him, and the bounty's yours. But be careful. Bashoon's and his rep killing Imperials, Mandalorians, Sith, and that's when we took him by surprise. Now he's entrenched in a Republic base, building his defense. Only the Empire's best can take him down.
I'm the best there is. Leave Bashoon's death to me.
I'm a professional hunter. I always get the job done.
You must be joking. I'll slay this Cathar before you even reach his base.
She's beyond my control. See that Bashoon's killed, and don't let Thana compromise the mission.
Nobody likes Thana. Make a sitcom. Everybody hates Thana. Alright, so that's a pretty short little run in there. Before we move on to the next area, I usually try to make sure we clear everything in a particular area, so we will go ahead and jump over and take care of that first. did get mail. Could check to see what mail we got. They don't always kick in like that during the gameplay, so some credits. Severe radiation poisoning. Glowing flaming rat ghouls. That's scary. Alright, so again, just some follow-up to, you know, give story and context to the missions that you have accomplished. So. And on we go. I was tempted to go do my class quest first, just to even rub it in her nose more that she wasn't quick enough to handle things, but okay. Let's make sure. So if we got a wall there, so we'll stick pretty close to this road. That should get us there. Alright, so while we're traveling, just a reminder what we're doing here. This is Star Wars The Old Republic. I stream Star Wars The Old Republic every Saturday, hoping to raise money for Phoenix Children's Hospital. We're up to $229 so far, so thank you to everyone who has donated so far. We will be doing this all year, so if you are able to support this great cause, I do appreciate it. If you play on the SWTOR Sean server, at least right now, I'm going to see about maybe expanding to some other servers. And you donate and tell me your character name, I will happily give you in-game credits for your donations. I think that's more than fair. So. Okay, so what are we doing here? Brawlers and gunners. I didn't see any outside, so we'll just assume there's enough in here to take care of this. That's a long drop. That'll kill you. Sometimes if they're short enough, you can just take a leap of faith. But if they're long like that, that would be more than you can live through. Okay, let's see what we got. Hopefully the base should have enough. Let's fire up our shoulder cannon so we can use it. It actually adds a little graphic. So you notice this little thing right here. It adds to your armor. And then now when you click on it, it fires a rocket out and hits him. And I think there's 4. Yeah, so you'll see this counter right here. Fire one more. And then once you fire the 4th one, it should go on cooldown. So there's the 4th one. So now it does its cooldown. So you can kind of preload it and have it available. Now you notice it's not on the character anymore. And then use it as you need it. And then I think if you let it sit for too long, it will eventually go away. I can't remember. There used to be, in the old version of the game, like a proficiency that you can grab that would also make you heal. I don't know if that exists now. Don't think that did anything. Okay, that's a bonus game. So they took the panel away. There used to be a proficiencies panel separate from this, but now we have the ability tree. So you'll notice that we pick up abilities. In these sections, you have a choice, right? You can make a choice between what you want. So ignition fuel, you know, different things here. Sometimes these will be a new move. Sometimes they'll be a passive. So you'll notice that this one, jet charge, is a move. These two are passives that impact something else. So if you want the new skill, or if you want to enhance your existing skills, it's kind of your choice. So this is the way the new thing works. So we have leveled recently. Let's see, we started at what? We're 60 now, so I think we started at 50 something. So if we got anything new, it's just here. Energy shield, bent heat, and cooldown. So some of these can be good for different instances, right? So maybe you want, a certain build for PvP or a certain build for operations. You can also store those over here. So I can set all this stuff up, put on a set of armor and all of that kind of stuff, and then save it over here and switch between them as well, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's see what it wants us to do next. We need to locate Bashoon. I think, if I remember right, let's go ahead and just clear it up. Yep, there she is. There is our friend Thana, locked in a cage, doing quite well. Alright, just to make sure that we're fine, we're going to go ahead and clear out the group. Now, I probably don't need to do this, but just to illustrate, something you can do is you hide around a corner, get a line of sight. We might have killed their kid. You can bring them all in together like that. So if you've got a group that's spread out and you're having trouble killing them, and you want to use your area attacks, that can be a good strategy. In that particular fight, it probably wouldn't have mattered. I don't think we can talk to her yet. We'll make fun of her later. Let's see what this guy has to say.
The Empire's trying to drive us from Taris, from our homes. Soon they'll learn that Cathar never backed down.
Hey, Simba, weren't you here before? I think I remember the Portugal part.
I'll stomp out your entire species.
The Empire sent this Sith to kill me, but she failed. Proof that none can defeat the mighty Cathar.
Let's just go with one.
I've killed plenty of Cathar. You'll die just like the rest.
I'm more than you can handle, and I'm not alone.
I like the bravado.
Cathar aren't the only settlers on Taris. The Nikto have joined us along with their Morgukai warriors. We're all refugees, fleeing the Empire's cruelty. And I promise you, my Cathar, we won't be uprooted again.
Nice speech. Uplifting, really. But they'll be disappointed when I kill you.
Don't be so sure. I have the Morgukai and the Republic on my side. Watch closely, fellow Cathar. Witness our enemy's downfall.
Alright. Well, welcome back. Glad that you joined. I don't remember off the top of my head. Do you play the Old Republic or just interested in it? Alright, before we... I think there's a conversation with this guy. There we go. Again, the name of the mission is Cathar Assassination, so I think our bounty was to kill him. In a duel, broadcast every Cathar. Hear out the dying Cathar's last words. Alright, we may or may not have a choice on this one. Let's see.
It's not over. Keep fighting.
Yeah, we'll go dark.
Stay on Taris and you'll share Bashan's fate.
Make or don't make it.
That'll send those beasts running off planet. Now, why don't you come over here? Let me out. I'm sure there's some way I can make it up to you.
Oh. Do we let her go or not? So I've done both. Either way, what's interesting is the stories are usually written to where your choices do have an impact on things that you do, but the major plot lines aren't going to break. So, if I don't let her out, she's going to find her way out, and we're still going to have a conversation where she won't be happy with me. If I do let her out, she's going to still not like me. It kind of ends up in the same way. So it kind of just depends on how you want your character to progress. I've got nothing against her. We'll
You've
let her
been
out.
caged too long.
Just so I can gloat.
Much better. Blasted Morgakai jumped me when I had Bashoon pinned down.
Better get your facts straight before reporting to Lord Gravis.
I answer to no one. No, there's Republic blood to spill. I'd tell you to back off, but you'll just follow me anyway. See you on the battlefield.
Okay, let's see. Where are we supposed to be? Alright, so there's our turn in. We've cleared everything else. This might be the bonus series, or this might be the bonus series. I can't remember. But let's go back to the tower. Is that it? Tower station. I can't remember. Let me look real quick. Hospital. I don't know if there's a Children's Miracle Network in Portugal. It looks like Canada. A bunch of US. Yeah, it looks like US and Canada. I don't see anything in Portugal. Alright, let's close that back up. Okay, so we just have a turn in here, and if I remember right, it's upstairs. So one thing that can be a little confusing sometimes is you've got this quest icon, but obviously in a 2D map it doesn't show height, so sometimes you have to go and find these things. And maybe I was wrong. I thought it was up here. I don't think there's another floor. Let's see, is he back here? Alright, back downstairs we go. I thought it was upstairs. Nope. Alright, go to the command tower station. We are at the command tower station. Let's come back out and go back in. We might have missed a trigger somewhere. Let's try going in the other side. And then we'll go back upstairs. Alright, I still think it's up here, and I think we just didn't trigger something, so we'll broaden our search here. What am I not seeing? Go to the tower command station. Okay, there's got to be a clicky somewhere. And I just didn't see it, and you guys are probably screaming at me like, dude, it was right there. Nothing down here looks clickable. That looks promising. Nope. Nope. Sometimes it's even just a little panel on something. Tower command station. Go to the tower command station. We have done that. Okay, well, let's do this. I'm either just flat out missing something, or we have incorrectly triggered something, so we will leave and come back in. See if it makes a difference. Okay, so that's what it was. So since we quick traveled in, we quick traveled to where's the quick travel point? Here. Then when we went inside, it didn't recognize the trigger. So I'm not sure where the trigger is, but that one can be frustrating because, you know, when it puts an icon there, you kind of expect it to be like, hey, that's the spot I should go to. And that's what I did. But it was trying to lead us. So if we would have traveled in, it would have just clicked over and gone there. That one can be a frustrating one. So if you run into stuff like that, like, try to think about what the system is trying to make you do. And so when it said to, you know, go to the command station, that's when I started doing the, okay, let's just travel around a bit and see if we can find the spot that's supposed to trigger it. That one is, I would argue, some poor design there.
I intercepted Bashoon's final transmission. Magnificent work. His death was gratuitous but effective. The Cathar are abandoning their homes in terror.
Remember my name. Spread it around.
I'll include every detail in my report. Lord Gravis expects you to lead our final attack. Regretfully, I can't join you. My duty's here, wiping out any resisting Cathar. Head to the Republic outskirts, meet Lord Chathan. When flames and evac shuttles choke the skies, I'll know you've crushed the Republic base.
All right. We get more crap. Awesome. And we level. Okay, so I would guess, there we go. Both of our missions are kind of in this next area, so we will head in that direction. Because we are so close, I'm not going to bother to do the speeder travel this time. By the time I drive over to there, get on the speeder, and come around, it's going to be a wash to which way is faster. The speeder probably is a little bit faster, but we'll get the exploration this way. Down we go. Oh, it's a little farther south than I thought, but it won't be too bad. For right now, we're going to skip most of the combat and just get to the base, because we'll most likely be back through here once we pick up all of our missions and such. Lots of rat ghouls in this area. I don't think we can get through up here. Gonna have to go around. So, in hindsight, this would have made the speeder travel version quicker, because we wouldn't be picking our way through. Now, if I would have went out and stuck to the road, we would have been fine, but I was trying to take a shortcut. Alright, but we made it to base. Now we have our quick travel point. Let's go ahead and let's get our purples taken care of first, and then we'll go around and pick up all of our other missions.
Are you sure we're going the right way? I don't see anything.
Looks right.
Alright. So that's just going to lead us through. What's that? That might be a bug. That might be where we end up, and it's that trigger put on too much information. We will see. Alright, let's run down and take care of our planet story. And then we'll collect up any other missions. So if we got a couple in here, so I think this is the last area though for Taris. This not bonus series.
Lord Shathin at your service. I was relieved to hear you'll be leading our assault. Consider it a testament to your skill. Mercenaries don't usually spearhead Imperial attacks. Darth Gravis, your friend has arrived.
You've performed well. Taris is scarred. The Republic's support weakened. I trust you're ready to deliver the killing blow.
If the money's good, so am I.
The Empire will pay, but first you must deliver this planet. Centuries ago, Darth Malak began the destruction of Taris. We're about to complete his work. We will crush the Republic reconstruction and the Jedi responsible. Thanks to you, they're cornered in their base. Their final sanctuary on Taris.
And soon to be their tomb. Don't worry, Gravis. I'll tear down their base, then soak Taris with Republic blood.
I'll demolish the base myself.
A merc can never compete with the Sith's power.
Thana, I knew you'd come running at the first scent of blood. Unfortunately, the base's approach is infested with Republic forces. They're blocking our army's advance.
Rain bombs on their heads.
They're shielded. Only close combat will work.
Shields or not, I want them pulverized.
Shields or not, I want them pulverized. I guess we'll do what he says then.
They'll need more than shields to escape me.
And me. I'm not passing up a good fight.
Clear the battlefield, then we'll hit the Republic base and finally drive them off Taris.
So let's see. So yeah, this one is probably one where, depending on your choice, do you go and take out the shields or do you do the combat part? Alright, let's go ahead and start collecting our exploration missions here.
Keep your voice down. I'm almost certain this room is bugged. The Republic may be monitoring our every word. I'm Lieutenant Trace. I've been tracking Republic signals buzzing in and out of this base for weeks. I finally had to put a lockdown on all outgoing transmissions. My men can't even speak to their own mothers without my say-so.
You dress casually for an officer.
My uniform was a logical hiding place for any bugs, so I burned it. Been in these same civvies for 6 days now. You see this? It's a Republic transmitter. One of my men, dead now, tried to plant one under my desk a few weeks ago. I traced the bug signal to a nearby Republic listening post, a communications hub of some sort. Turns out that listening post houses one of the Republic's primary satellite arrays. It's the keystone of their entire communications network on Taris.
How did they keep such an important outpost hidden for so long?
It's located on the outskirts of a rat ghoul-infested ravine. Our patrols won't go anywhere near it. Should have known better. We have an opportunity here to end Republic snooping, leave their spies cut off and their forces running blind. Unfortunately, I don't know which of my men I can trust, so I need you to run this one. Can you destroy that listening post?
As long as the credits are there, you'll find my loyalty unwavering.
I'm more than happy to reward those who deserve it. Knock out the satellite array and you'll render the entire listening post inoperable. Remember though, that place is a military facility, and anyone who can survive in that wilderness will be a formidable opponent.
So it looks like they're setting the listening post up as our next thing. So there's our find the trail. There's the other planet quest. That's a little bit farther south than I would have thought. I would have thought they would have stuck them all in there, but alright, we'll grab this one. Oh, heroic.
I can't brief Lord Gravis now. I need time. Delay him.
My lord, how? He won't be pleased.
Use that undersized brain of yours to think of something, or I'll have it out of its little shell. Dismissed. Hunter, your reputation precedes you and is a welcome change from the ineptitude here. Your help could make a difference with my problem.
Whatever has you so worked up sounds expensive. Gut feeling.
The Empire pays its debts. Have no fear. We've learned the Republic has secured sections of the lower city hydro plant to serve their power needs. Lord Gravis ordered me to destroy their generators, but the squad I sent went missing before they even reached the objective. Useless. Meanwhile, the Republic reinforced its position. My men are simply outmatched.
Why is the hydro plant such a priority?
Lord Gravis believes cutting off the Republic's power will cripple their operations enough to shift the balance of power on the planet. With your strength, you could disable those generators and strike a decisive blow against the enemy, and I would keep my lord happy. Agreed?
I couldn't care less about your command, but I'm happy to hit the Republic where it hurts.
I suppose that will do. Go to the hydro plant, find the generators that are still functional and rig them to overload. And one final request about the squad that went missing today. If you find any evidence explaining their disappearance, I would be pleased to see it.
Alright, I think that clears the base. And there was one outside, so we'll go and grab that one. And then we are back to adventuring. It's up here to the north. There we go. What am I missing? Maybe it's inside. There we go.
Hold on a moment. Scanning signals. Wait for it. There. You just witnessed an act of brilliance, Merc. No Republic transmissions are safe from me. I shattered their communication defenses and discovered their latest secret. Apparently, the Republic's converted an old estate into an armor depot.
What makes you think I care?
This is sensitive Grade A intelligence. I'm informing you because we must retaliate at once. Per Directive 6291, Republic structures aiding Taris' restoration are subject to destruction. I initiated an airstrike, but the Republic's disrupting my equipment. We have only one alternative. Someone must infiltrate the Republic base, disable their signal jammers, and then manually call in the airstrike.
What's in it for me?
Intelligence will arrange something, Hunter. Payable on impact, of course. Knock out the Republic's jammers, then use this laser designator from high ground. The Imperial fleet will take care of the rest.
I gotta question my bounty hunter's business intelligence. He takes many contracts that are just like, yeah, we'll pay you, but we're not going to tell you what. Okay. Looks like this map is pretty much covered. What do we got? Where's our heroic? Okay, the heroic's there in the north, and we can use this to travel. Thinking if we head south first, we'll kind of just work our way up. This is the Republic base. This area is just a collapsed mess. So let's go ahead and start our loop here. If you are playing Republic side, this is the starter area for Republic. There is a heroic down here, and a lot of your missions are up here, and this is kind of your quest hub. But we'll just shoot down the road here, grab some exploration experience. back in here. We'll go ahead and do our codex check.
I'm not scared of you.
There we go. There's our codex entry. We've killed a few of those in different areas, so like I said, sometimes it's just you have to get the right creature in the right area. Ooh, I think I got both. So I'm gonna pop the shield. Not so much because I'm worried about dying. These guys aren't that tough. But if I remember right, I spec'd myself into. It does damage. So anything to just kind of increase our damage a little bit. Definitely useful. And I also went ahead and did that scorch thing we were playing with earlier. I've pushed my heat a little hard, so. And we get 2 harvesters here. Alright, let's head east. Sorry, west. Now I'm curious, I haven't played Taris Inside for a while. Okay, so they did some changes. This area, I think up here there's a... Oh no, is it that same ship? Let's go take a look. Nope, it's different. There's a ship that you actually disable to get into the heroic. Okay, so what are we looking here? Destroy the satellite array. See if there's a bonus. Not on him anyway. Let's check this guy out. That looks to be where we're headed, up there. Oh, there it is. We just weren't close enough. Hopefully I was close enough. That was a pretty bad placement. Let's go back to some default attacks here. Let our heat cool down. Alright. Six more. 4 more. 2 more. And that should make it so that these guys will kick over the bonus. The droid counts. Do the same thing. Pop our shield just to do a little bit more damage. Let's fight a little bit more. The other thing it does is if we take less damage, Mako has to heal less, which means she takes more shots. Alright, mission 1 done. What are we looking for? Base forces of 15, base forces of 15. Listening post. Let's head north. I can't remember for sure if we can get through here. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I think the main base entrance is right there, so we'll head in that general direction. Kill along our way here. Wow, this is a bigger nest than I thought it was. Go ahead. I should be able to pull it over. Too close. Whoa, I'm taking some damage. think I've gotten... No, now she's healing me. So sometimes what will happen is you get yourself in a line of sight issue where your companion can't see you. And that might make it difficult to heal. So watch out for that. We'll open the chest while we're here. Probably not anything we need. We got crafting materials. More. Let's give that to Mako. Don't care. Yeah, the rest of the stuff is not all that useful. Okay, let's see. North we go. I think that one was a harder fight than the rest of these are going to be because they were guarding the chest. Yeah, these look good. I was actually shocked when I looked down and saw the health. For these open world fights, I'm usually not that worried about getting caught into a situation where it's going to be too much on you. A lot of harvestable stuff in here. There's another elite up there. Where all those were? Average probably about 500. Alright, we've got 11. Might be able to do this whole group before we get to the second level spot. Alright, we're going to make a choice here. I'm going to go ahead and go up here and take care of these two because I'm thinking that those are also going to be inside the Republic base there. And so I don't want to run down in there, do that one mission, and end up going back. So we'll go ahead and finish this. We'll finish our trail mission.
Get it now.
Nope, nope, that's a return, so was wrong there. But let's go. Let's see if we can get this other one. We might end up fighting. I'm not sure if we got far. Yeah, we got far away. They ran back to their spawn. And now we can go ahead and look for our trail here. So I'm going to guess something clicky in this area. Look in here. There we go.
I think I found a track. Never mind, it's yours.
Trail's still strong.
Alright, follow the trail to the research outpost. I still don't know what that is. And then the heroic. Oh, man. I guess we waited too long. Got ourselves attacked. Alright, so my dilemma is I think we're going to go back down in here. So I'm going to leave that mission. We'll catch it later. We'll head up here. Get our third trail. Then we'll do the heroic. And then we'll go back down into the base if we have to. I don't think we can get through there. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ugh, hate it when they root you like that. Alright, but what we are going to do is if we're going to drag that spawn up, we'll try to drag them back over here. I'm going to stay on the speeder as long as I can, because that way Mako doesn't full aggro. Come down. Ooh, got stunned. This time we will shield just to make sure we're safe. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't a bad fight. guess inside this tent, but let's go ahead and clear the spawn here. So there you go. So that was interesting. We've got a lot of rat ghouls in a lot of places, and that's the one that triggered the codex entry.
Does this look like blood to you?
Alright, we are still moving. He left himself quite a trail. Don't think we can get through here. Oh, yep, there's a door down there. Here we go. Inquisitor phase.
This is hard. I don't know how you guys do it.
Okay, so I was correct. So it placed that marker, I think, when we hit our first of the little trail things. So that's just a bug. It's a mistake, because now it's actually highlighted the way it's supposed to. So. That's one of those things that the complexity of a modern day AAA video game is so much that there's nothing that's going to be bug free. Is this one a game breaking bug? Not really. Maybe it ruined the surprise a little bit, but you kind of knew that you were going to end up fighting him, I think. So shouldn't be a huge surprise.
You gave a good run, my friend. Might have done me in if you hadn't left the finale to a novice. You and Artus have something in common. You're content to let the young do your dying for you.
His life wasn't my responsibility. It was yours.
Is that how Mandalorians sleep at night these days? Let's finish burying the past. This game's gone on long enough.
So just a reminder, this was our blacklist. That's something that it didn't happen, but he has a knockback. If you get knocked out of the instance, it would probably reset the encounter. Holy cow. Oh, whoa. That's pretty deadly there.
I'm hurt. Bad.
About killed Mako. I should have paid attention. I was just going to talk through that fight. So the story here is he was our blacklist. Most people don't even think he exists. You know, different people on the blacklist hand this bounty is kind of a rite of passage. Obviously, we're the heroes, so you know we're going to get it figured out. But just in case things go horribly south, let's heal up before we have this conversation.
Just do it.
He and I aren't done. Lise dar sujohar ir, harjoha darmanda, ibi turgar, darbu ir balish.
Mevain? Nerad? Oyash? I have a last request, Hunter. I want a moment to speak with my son.
Got an opinion on the matter, Torian?
We won't be remembered as traitors. It's over. Thanks for this.
Just a business arrangement.
Thanks anyway. It's been an honor.
Alright, so use your ship's hollow terminal. That's the end of that quest line. Just as a general practice, you know, this is an instance. You could probably look through the portal here. But if you are exploratory or curious, you know, it is your chance to kind of look around and see what was developed. So, you know, they put a little camp together here, twisted metal, stuff like that. But once we leave, we won't be able to come back in. So, you know, does the environment tell a story? Well, what do we have? We have crates of stuff. You know, more crates. So, Empire supplies there. That one looks to be just generic. I don't see any. I don't know my Arabic alphabet, so I don't know what those symbols mean. In here, we've got what looks to be like canisters of some chemical. We've got weapons. He's got himself a little makeshift bed, a couple cooking pots. He's been drinking. Been drinking some more. So again, you know, the designer of this area, you know, put some of this stuff in to tell the story about what's going on here. So it can be fun to check them out. But again, once we cross here, we can see it from afar, but we can't go back in there. Okay, what we're going to do next is we're going to go ahead and grab the heroic. We have nothing to turn in, so back to the ship for that quest. There's still planetary stuff, I'm sure, but we're going to use this nice little feature because that way it's not a long travel up there. But let's see where it puts us. Yeah, a little bit closer. All right. Looks like we're not alone. Now what's interesting is they have added a new system. It's called the tagging system. So in the past, like once he had engaged in this combat, they would be gray to me, so I wouldn't get any credit for killing those guys. But now that they are in this new tagging system, I do get that credit. So it's kind of nice, especially for areas like that where, you know, it's probably the bonus. You got to kill 30 of these things. But you don't have to wait for the spawn because, you know, we can just fight. Everybody can fight everybody's enemies and get credit for them. So that's a change they made in 7 as well. Alright, let's go ahead and head down. Let's see where other people are fighting. Now we're just following this dude to the mission objectives. So. What do we got here? Oh, that's the missing squad, so that is a bonus objective as well. I didn't see any up on the top of the ramp, I don't believe. But let's go check real quick. Just to make sure, because I don't think we'll be back up here. I'm usually pretty good about seeing glowy clickables, but nope, there he is. Would have missed it. I think there's one up there, if I remember right. And probably one down around the bottom somewhere. Don't think we'll survive that fall. Almost made that jump. It's like, I think we probably could have made that. Alright, we got 2 of the bodies. Go ahead and come down this way. Bonuses and heroics. You can hear the datacron up there. You have to climb a bunch of girders and stuff, and then you drop down inside of it. Heroic bonuses are obviously a little bit tougher. Alright, let's pull him over here. Just because the level of the mobs is higher. can see how much more damage they're doing to us. So, yeah, it's kind of a choice, right? You want to, take the time to kill 30. Again, if you are having troubles keeping up with the levels, it is a good way to level up. Those were 3,000, 3,000, 5,000, and 3,000 experience. So. But I'm kind of feeling like we'll let it play out natural. If we get attacked, we'll kill stuff. Otherwise, I think we're just gonna go searching for the third body here. They didn't stay together very well as a team. Let's see, anything down over this way? Don't see anything. This is definitely one where if you run these heroics often, you probably know this a little bit better. I don't run the Imperial heroics that often, so I don't see anything down here. So let's head to the next area, which I believe is up here. Yep, somebody's fighting. Alright, what do we got? So there is the third body. There's our third attack. Let's just go ahead and click it while we're here. It ends the heroic. We won't get the bonuses.
It's unfortunate you
There you
found
go.
no
Ended the
evidence of my
heroic.
squad's demise. But with Gravis appeased, perhaps I can coax more veteran troopers from him.
Alright, there was the fourth that we could have got. So that's a change that they made. Because the heroics are dailies now, they don't want you to have to go back and turn stuff in, so they auto complete when you get done. Let's see. Didn't expect that. I didn't think you got these until you were like max level. I might be wrong. Okay, where are we at? Looks like we got stuff to turn in, and we still got that in the Republic base mission, but again, I think our planet mission is going to take us in there as well, so we'll do that when we go there. Alright, while we're traveling in here, just a quick reminder, we're streaming Star Wars The Old Republic. Thanks for watching or joining, depending on how you are consuming the content. The stream is for a charity called Extra Life. Extra Life is designed to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. My local hospital is Phoenix Children's Hospital, so that's who I play for. Any and all donations are tax deductible and go directly to the Children's Miracle Network to help sick kids. So if you're able, I do appreciate any donation. And, let me know if you have any questions.
Darth Gravis, it's time. Prepare your assault. I thinned out the Republic forces.
And I killed more than my share.
Fantastic work, both of you. We must act quickly before the Republic deploys reinforcements. Lord Shathan, begin the attack.
At once, my lord.
The final battle for Taris has begun. If we are to demolish this planet, you and Thana must join forces.
I'm willing to put aside our differences, if she is.
No, you've dragged me down long enough.
The Republic's annihilation demands your complete cooperation, Thana.
I Well, Hellgravis, if only to prepare for the day I strike you down.
Splendid. Your mission is twofold. Blow up the Republic spaceport and eliminate the leader of their reconstruction efforts, a powerful Jedi Master named Serek.
You got something in mind?
The energy reserve needed to rebuild a planet is highly unstable. Thana will overload it with your assistance. Once Master Serek falls, the Republic will be forced to abandon Taris. The spaceport's destruction will block their reinforcements and trap the doomed survivors here.
Darth Gravis, the attack's underway. Republic transports are in orbit, headed for their spaceport.
They're trying to flee. If we don't kill Master Serek now, he'll return with a full occupation force.
Those Republic dogs are as good as dead.
Show our enemies what it means to spit in the Empire's face. Infiltrate the Republic base. Disable the spaceport safety measures. Then meet Thana in the lower levels. Only together can you destroy the Republic's dreams.
And don't keep me waiting.
If you get the chance, take out the Republic's assault cannons. They're making life painful for our boys.
Wow, the Darth likes a lot of exposition. He does like to talk. Alright, what do we got? Yep, so we're going to go back into the base there, so I would guess there's not anything else. Where are our turn-ins for our other missions? One's down there, so let's go take care of that. Yep, just that one. The heroic auto-completed.
All the Republic channels suddenly turn to static. By the time they get everything back online, we'll have already mopped up their scattered forces. Nicely done.
The Republic had you bugged. Your men need to be dealt with.
Don't worry, with no one to transmit to, they won't be able to do any harm. Sooner or later, they'll get desperate and slip up. I'll do a thorough check for any remaining bugs, and have the other bases do the same. We'll purge those spies yet.
Okay, terminal and 2 missions. We are back. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to travel into the base, ignore most of the spawns until we at least get to there. We'll dodge what we can and then just run through what we have to. Go ahead and follow the road here. Sometimes should have been a little more careful, I guess. So there are definitely things that can knock you out of your speeder.
I'm not scared of you.
I don't think they exist anymore. There used to be speeders that had a really, really high resistance to being knocked off the Sith. I think he's level 30. One thing they took away that I do miss is, if I can get him again. Notice he's only got one of the class buffs. Right, there used to be, you had to manually apply your buffs, but every story you had completed, you would get that across all your characters. So once you completed all 4 on either side, you would have all 4 class buffs. But if you applied your buff to somebody else, they would get all 4 as well. Now I have no way of doing that, right? Like I can't. Let's see this guy here. He's got, it's like 2 of them. So I can't buff him and give him all 4. So, not sure if they're going to change that so that we can do that again. It's kind of a nice little just friendly gesture that you could do to help out other players, if you were so inclined. Alright, so anyway, what I was talking about is oftentimes when you're traveling, if you stay on the designated roads, there's less spawns there. Now this is kind of a combat adventure area, so it's probably not going to be true. But like out in the wilderness and such, it can definitely make a difference. Yeah, let's go there. Alright, we got a bonus for which mission? For the target jammer. That shouldn't be hard to meet. We're running into 4 before we get to the door. There's plenty up there. So occasionally what you'll run into is, I think it works, the line of sight on the center, if it gets blocked, will sometimes not do damage. Alright, what are we trying to do here? Destroy the... Oh yeah, we probably could have got all of our bonuses. Wouldn't have been an issue. Alright, what do we got here? Crazy subfloor for stairs, I guess. Not hard fights. They do slow you down a little bit. Again, we probably could have just run through all those guys and drug a bunch of the spawn up here. These are nice. These do damage over time. So you see the blue numbers popping up. Those are coming from the electrical box there. So it's like getting a little bit of bonus damage in. So, alright. Activate the strike beacon. How do we do such a thing? Oh, it looks like we go there. Now if we're quick enough, the stuff that we fought on the way in, because this is a non-instanced area, won't have respawned. Yep, and then all the stuff out here hadn't respawned, so we're golden. Right, you saw the evade down there? That's somebody who just flew through. Oh, I don't know who that is, but I feel sorry for him. Not sure if that was a player or... nope, that's just a spawn. Alright. That one's done. Let's go ahead and move forward to wrapping up the planet mission here. I'm not going to bother with the guys out here. I'm going to guess if there's a bonus, we'll be able to complete it within the instance. So this is the Republic spaceport. So if you're playing Republic players, this is where you would start. And this whole resettlement zone is kind of your starter area. Okay, that didn't give us any bonus, so let's see where we need to go. Looks like up the stairs first. Alright, so sometimes these guys will have a knockback, so I'm going to position myself so if I do get knocked back, I don't get knocked off to the side. because that can knock you down into another spawn, and now you're dealing with multiple spawns. May or may not get you killed, but if you take preventative measures, it definitely makes your life a little easier. Alright, no bonus on that one either. I would have thought maybe these 3 Jedis would have given bonus. So same thing here. Yeah, I'm wedging myself back so that I have these monitors to my back. Right, that way I can control if I get knocked back. I don't think he has a knockback. The other one didn't. Better safe than sorry. You notice also a droid went by. We were far enough away we didn't draw aggro. And if I would have paid attention to the map, I thought the clicky was going to be over here. We might have not even had to fight him, but... Alright. With that being done, it looks like we need to go up there. Thank you, droid. Drop down right here. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I would have expected a bonus mission in here, but maybe the story is they want you to shut down the spaceport as fast as possible, so they don't want you in here just fighting people, I guess. Don't know for sure. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, Thana not doing well again. You almost feel sorry for her. They weren't even strong. Gotta do better, Thana. Oh, look at her. She won't even make eye contact with us.
I had them under control.
Sure you did.
We need to kill Sarek and blow this place, now.
Way ahead of you. Since you finally disabled the Republic's safety measures, I can force their power grid to go critical and... What? Ugh. The spaceport's set to blow, but those blasted Jedi installed a failsafe. Let's find Sarek and rip the override code from his dead hands.
Of course, I don't know why she's up here when we need to go down there. Is that her? It is. I wonder if she fights anything along the way. Yeah, she does. That's interesting. Wow, she takes a lot of damage for a leech. I wonder if she gets caught all the time. Can I target her? There we go. Ah, she has 14,000 health. You would think she would do better. Now, a lot of times, is she actually doing damage? Or is this just for show here? Yeah, I don't think she's doing damage to the droid. Yep, so she auto-healed back to full. Now does she... Yeah, it looks like she did damage to them. Maybe just down to an initial... Yep, okay, so... I mean, she does her initial attack, the damage goes down. Also look at her health bar, it went down to the same amount. So it's like, this is all scripted, right? Like, not necessarily the exact combat. I would guess it's probably still using just the normal mechanics and stuff. But once they hit a 80%, 80%, 80%, and Thana is... There's Mako. Oh, come on. Target Thana. There we go. 79, so I would guess the script is to knock him down to 80%, and then it makes it look like she's participating in the battle, but doesn't allow you, the player, to just kind of follow and let her do all the killing. So interesting how they kind of designed out this encounter. Let's see. Let's just shoot him once and see if we pull aggro. That's kind of cool. She did hold aggro. Yeah, I'm not pulling aggro off of him, so while they're not doing damage, it almost is like all of that fighting, the aggro calculation still happened as well. So I'm guessing the same thing's going to happen here. There's the initial attack, chunk down to 80. She dropped down to 79. And now if she fights him for a while, I should be able to pull aggro off with this right away. Okay, I pulled aggro off that one. So now what we're going to do is we're going to let her fight him. I think it's a him. I didn't actually look. Yeah, kind of hard to tell. And see if the same thing happens, or if during this whole time, you know, the way the aggro calculations works is as you do damage, you know, you can use taunts and stuff like that, and different moves can have different aggro things, but every single one of these attacks would be doing damage. And so part of that damage calculation is also the threat calculation for aggro. So as she's been fighting, they've capped the damage, so the damage isn't taking place. But is the threat still taking place? So on the first Jedi, we were able to pull off at about 50% health. She's been fighting this one a lot longer, so now let's see if we can pull off.
Pretty sidekick, Buster.
So notice on this one, up there, I guess we pulled it about 20%. So yeah, I think the threat mechanic might still be in play there. Oh, fight him. We'll do the same. 90, 83, 80, and that's the end of that. Alright, I'm not gonna bother to watch the thread there. We should have pulled thread a lot earlier. What if I talked? Yeah, there, full thread. Interesting. So, if you haven't picked up on it, I love sitting and breaking down game mechanics and figuring out how things work under the hood. Not sure if that's interesting to other people, but definitely interesting to me. Alright, will she do the same thing in here? Or does she just stand here at the door? Alright, so I think that's the fight up there. Oh, there she goes. Go get him, Thana. That door or that door. Alright, well, she ran this way, so we'll run this way.
Calm the evacuees. The transports will be ready any moment now. The Republic will not lose Taris.
Taris's reconstruction dies here. With you.
Finally, the intruders show themselves.
I'm going to enjoy killing you, Serek.
Darth Gravis is amazingly predictable. This is a trap, and you walked right into it. The evacuation transports that arrived weren't empty. They brought friends, ready to defend Taris. Perhaps you're familiar with them?
You'd need an entire fleet of reinforcements to take me down.
I think we'll do just fine. This is it. Defend Taris with your lives.
Alright, we'll take care of it. Actually, I think we could have fought these in waves, it looks like. Alright, let's go back and take care of the Jedi. Ugh, slowed. Now, does she do damage to him, or is that Mako? Yeah, I think once she gets her initial 20%. Alright, what about this? What if we rush over here? Let's put Mako. Alright, now what she do? So let's see, at 33%. Let's see if she still does her 20%, or if it's hard capped at the 80. Okay, so looks like her script only drops it to the 80. So what I was hoping is, like, if that went from 33 down to 13, it's just like, it's an output percentage, but looks like the script just is based off of she can take them down to 80. Alright. She's in a hurry. Nice. So there's our objective here. Whoa. I guess we should probably put our healer back on.
You alright?
And not have fights without heals. Wasn't paying attention. Alright, I'm guessing no conversation before. Alright, let's trigger it. I wonder if she does anything to him. Alright, we'll put her on passive. Alright, Thana, what are you gonna do? Yep, she's doing some damage. There's the 80. And that's it. I guess the only, I don't want to call it exploit, but the pseudo advantage you can take of this is if you did find this fight, you know, you're struggling with this fight. So right now the companion's on passive. I think the threat build is happening, which means now when we go into the fight, you know, basically Thana is an invulnerable tank right now. Until we pull aggro off of her, you could probably just let the companion and her kill it if you were having trouble. Alright, let's see if we pull threat and aggro here. Yep, there we did. But look at where his health's at, right? So, you know, if you were struggling out this fight, it could be a strategy that would get you through it. Whoa, no conversation. I would have thought we would have had a light side, dark side choice there.
Too bad there aren't more of them. I was just getting warmed up. And what do we have here? Ah, Seric's failsafe code.
It's no wonder she fails all the time. She can only take people down to 80% of their health.
Just punch this in and there. The power grid's overloading. So long, Republic.
This explosion's gonna light up Taris.
Let's hope the Republic sees... Wait a second. Those transports that brought Seric's back up, they're loaded with civilians. They're actually trying to open the hangar. They'll escape the explosion.
Alright, I can't kill innocents. They're not part of my contract. And if I remember right, Taris just wanted us to blow this up, not allow reinforcements to come down. He did want to trap them on Taris. Yeah,
Open the hangar. They've already lost enough.
You really know how to sap the joy out of a good massacre.
This is interesting writing choices. Like, she's just overconfident, not listening to anybody, yet I get to make that decision and she goes along with it.
The hangar's open. And there they go. What a waste.
I don't think she would have.
Anyway, this place is about to explode. Much as I'd like to see you disintegrated, I suggest you run. Or stay. See if I care.
The galaxy's a big place. Try not to get killed.
I can take care of myself just fine.
I don't think he asked us to kill her, so we'll let her live. Will it leave us in there or put us outside? Nope, left us in here. The spawns are still here. Alright, I was wondering if there'd be any kind of timer or anything like that, but doesn't appear so. Alright, let's head back to base. Okay, we gotta turn into the north. We'll get that first. Go and do the planetary turn in. And probably go use our holo terminal. We'll probably also grab the... I'm thinking there's a bonus series probably.
The airstrike destroyed the Republic's armor depot.
Word just reached my ear. A panicked Republic officer transmitted a distress signal warning of the lone destroyer who rained fire on their base. I'll cite your impressive... Excuse me. The Republic's discussing defensive tactics on unsecured channels, fools. Please pardon me, I can't miss a word of this.
He is dedicated. Alright, let's go wrap the planet mission up. See if he gets mad at us for letting the civilians go or not. Potentially. It wasn't very Sith-like to do, but I have to interpret my own contracts. They don't give me a contract sheet.
Syric's gone, and his spaceport is in flames.
Excellent. Those assault cannons hit my men hard, but they're pushing back to take the base. Darth Gravis will want to hear the details.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I do. But first, I want to personally thank...
That was probably a bonus mission, now that I remember. So if you took out the assault cannons, I would guess in the dialogue, you could probably get a, thanks for helping my men or something like that. But yeah, we skipped our way in there, and so I didn't see the assault cannons.
Syric's gone.
Excellent. Darth Gravis will want to hear the
That I do. But first, I want to personally thank our champion. With Master Syric's death, this planet's reconstruction will crumble. The civilians who escaped will spread news of his defeat. Soon, Taris will be completely ruined. A tribute to the power of the Sith, the Empire, and you.
Happy to be of service.
Your loyalty will be recognized. With the Republic crushed, we can destroy this planet in peace, especially now that Thana's gone on to torment another world. Thanks to your actions, Taris will stand as a shining testament to the Empire's supremacy, and you will go down in history as the lone mercenary capable of tearing down an entire planet.
So you'd probably also get a different dialogue if you killed her. I can't remember what it is. Okay, so to use our ship's holo terminal, we could just go back to our ship. But the way this was originally designed, that didn't exist. So we are going to pop back. Yeah, I think there's a bonus. These two areas, I think, are the bonus areas. So we'll go into the cantina. I can't remember if there should be one of the Herald quests, right? Like the guys that basically point you to the next objective, mission, or part of the story. Now, since this is a little bit different in that this should just be all heroics. Yeah. I see the locust in there. Oh, no. So locust is a Republic one. Alright, that's the flashpoint, I think, up there. That's the heroics. I think that's the flashpoint. So our travel is over here. We'll double check, but I think that's just the... We'll up and look. Pretty sure he's just the flashpoint. Yeah, flashpoint droid. Alright, let's go down to the shuttle here. Yeah, I don't see... I'm not seeing the Herald quest to kick off the bonus series, which is interesting. Alright, so let's check one more thing. So this would be how we would get back to our ship. We can go to the orbital station. Let's go check that. Don't see anything up here. Okay, well, let's just go where the game would normally take us. We use the little airlock system here in order to get back to our ship. Use the holo terminal and probably be at a good wrapping spot for today. If we go back and talk to the other bounty hunters, we might do that. I don't think you would put it on here. Nope.
Glad to see you're still alive. You've been out there a while.
Really didn't want to come back empty-handed, did you?
Calling it quits? No shame in bowing out after a good run?
I got your body, Bloodworthy. Bioscan incoming.
These scans match the data I have on file.
You actually caught him? How do you like that?
It would have been a shame if old age turned out to be the only match for Chink and Kadera. Transferring your jackpot now. Impressive work. Records indicate you are the 28th hunter to place a stake on that bounty, 12th to return.
Don't look so proud of yourself. You bagged somebody's grandpa. Your lucky streak won't last.
Care to put your money where your mouth is?
Look who's cocky, now that he's sitting on a few credits.
Alright, Chula. We've all got better things to do than talk trash. I'll make arrangements for the Mandalorians to take Jinkin off your hands. Expect a shuttle shortly. We'll be in touch.
Back to the spaceport. Now sometimes they'll just put this right in that little entryway, which means you don't have to go too far in, like all the way down to the ground. Although it still loads Taris. We'll see, but I don't think we'll have to go all the way down. Yeah, see, so they spawn them in here, because this is still inside of our instance.
Forshaw, wasting no time earning new honors, I see. We've been set to collect the traitor from you.
He's in the cargo bay.
We'll make this quick.
Need to ask you a favor, champion. I want to come with you.
I don't mind you tagging along.
I'm not along for the ride. I mean to serve. Join your hunts. Earn respect from my clan.
What do you say, big guy?
Give me this honor.
Keep pace, or I'll leave you behind. Got it?
I'm ready.
We're done. Coming, Torian?
Nope.
You can finally show your face and now you're running off. Try to make something of yourself, Arutal.
Ready when you are.
Something I do sometimes is when you get encounters like this, just to check to see if they have any additional conversation chunks. But they do not. Alright, so let's go pick up Torian. So the intercom they usually use when you want to talk to your crew. It's kind of the general mechanic that you're going to see. Alright, upstairs.
This is Torian. He'll be joining us, so get properly introduced.
Always room for one more in my book. I'm Mako.
Galt Renault, at your service.
Pleasure.
Not much to look at, but it's home.
No complaints.
Ooh, do I have pride in my ship?
Hey, remember what it looked like when we stole it?
Got me there. Come on, I'll give you the tour.
Nice! Now I know we hit the big time.
What makes you say that?
Offers have been piling up since we won the Great Hunt. Mostly not worth our time, but I think we finally struck the motherlode. Some bigwig from a DAS Corp just sent us an offer with more zeros than I can count.
Been thinking I don't get enough work in the private sector these days.
Get this, it isn't even for a bounty. They want you to endorse their new line of battlefield adrenals. They're willing to give their current spokesperson the boot, but only if you pick up the contract as soon as possible.
I'm a professional hunter, not some celebrity mouthpiece.
Well, I am, and for that much money, I'd be glad to fill in for you.
Some dignity.
Can't hurt to hear them out. We're supposed to visit a DAS Corp's plant on Quesh to talk terms.
Let me handle the negotiations and we'll be rolling in credits. I'll only take a 30% cut.
Alright. I think I might have gone the wrong... Again, we're credit driven, so...
Hey,
come on.
Let's get back to that conversation.
Been thinking I don't get enough work in the private sector these days.
Get this, it isn't even for a bounty.
It was the same
they want
answer.
You to endorse their new line.
Plastering my face all over the hollow is gonna do wonders for business.
Maybe we'll actually be able to start spending credits on something other than ammo. We're supposed to visit a DAS Corp's plant on Quesh to talk terms.
Let me handle the negotiations and we'll be rolling in credits. I'll only take a 30% cut.
Not how I'd want to be remembered.
So, we headed to Quesh?
Never even heard of Quesh.
Me either. Let me see what I can find. It's a little toxic dump in the Outer Rim. The only natural resource is a poison gas, which is apparently the main ingredient in adrenals. Didn't want to know that. The Holonet says the Empire and Republic are disputing whose territory Quesh is. Better be careful if we head there.
Alrighty. So that's our next story arc planet. Quest is very small. If you just do the class quest, I think most classes it's 1 or 2 missions. You can get through it pretty quickly. So where are we leaving off? We've got some companion stories to do. Let's go ahead and knock them out. And that's where we will wrap up. Let's see. Probably only 1 or 2 for each one.
Let me tell you a little thing about opportunity.
Enlighten me.
Sometimes, when it knocks, you put it away for a rainy day. Take this group of fresh-off-the-shuttle Arcona I met at the Mosila spaceport before you showed up. I left those Arcona with a stellar impression of Geller rowing, helpful merchant, and earmarked them for a return trip once things died down.
What makes them good marks?
You know why they were traveling to a dump like Tatooine? Seems fresh water's hard to come by on Kona. These rubes heard about moisture farming on Tatooine and figured it was their ticket to riches. Fleecing these yokels will be like taking candy from a baby. The key is finding the right scheme.
What are we aiming for?
We need something with a low overhead, something we can keep going for a while. Moisture farmers aren't exactly rolling in credits, but a whole colony of them can add up.
So these are a good way if you're trying to level your companion to get some free companion influence.
Something is bothering you.
Karabavian, ana ugar, sangkalanini, amamaroto dos mamenche. Apaxio, tranos vaditasi, inda nakyo che sharakipi karine mamadada, panitemini, pagedatachi. Eka biatini atarita la bobeka shime, chimine karana kite jutoda mi mata, napakora, anuni sala.
I didn't realize you ate your victims. How many intelligent species have you eaten?
No ya no ato ya ekala chengola viti sobre riba chete. Adarita, yamagrupa. Eka wucho michi nyum.
Your barks and growls don't translate sarcasm very well. If this is a prank, you better say so.
Sviata kriya swatantrata matemorgachi. No ya no ato ya ekala chengola viti sobre riba chete.
You can be vegan. That's pretty interesting.
When you wear this much armor, you need lots of muscle to keep moving. I get protein however I can.
Parki gombodia, mete makama zigodoto wucho. Sumwesho tamare, nos tapare pinata pataro mukocha mankocha.
No. Okay, so I don't think you get the influence for these
The
companions.
sabotage protocols in my system matrix continue operating, Master. Premature deactivation appears inevitable unless I terminate this subroutine. However, virtually all undesirables I was programmed to liquidate are invalid. They have succumbed to natural causes, various misadventures, and random homicides. Only 3 survivors remain on my target list. They have eluded the Empire for years, but I have learned their present locations.
Any bounty still alive after this long must be worth a lot.
Lament. Just the opposite, Master. The target's bounties have not been updated in years. Taking inflation into account, the profit is low. First briefing. Jedi Master Velara has operated on Imperial planets for years, helping cowardly Sith acolytes escape their training and join the Jedi Order. He is currently smuggling traitorous Sith organics off Taris. I have obtained the coded signal runaway acolytes used to summon his aid.
You'll send a fake signal and lure him into a trap. Perfect.
Admission, I am rather fond of this liquidation plan myself. Second briefing. Dr. Hugh Morrell is the enemy's top battlefield surgeon. His cybernetic enhancements keep wounded soldiers alive and fighting. Dr. Morel currently saves injured Republic troops at a secret hospital on the planet Quesh. I have his coordinates and an ideal attack vector.
Eliminating this doctor only stops the Republic from keeping soldiers in the war, destroys their morale.
Agreement. I could not have stated it better myself, Master. Third briefing. One of the Empire's most notorious traitors is hiding in plain sight, posing as an information broker on Nar Shaddaa. During the last war, he betrayed the 3rd Imperial Assault Fleet and escaped with a sizable Republic bribe, which he used for facial reconfiguration.
The traitor's new face can't be very convincing if you tracked him down that easily.
Objection. This is the result of over 300 million speech pattern surveys. No other droid model or organic is equipped to perform that. Conundrum. It is impossible to liquidate all 3 undesirables, Master. Their present coordinates have a limited duration. I must strike at one of them immediately. As my Master, you should direct my efforts. Who would you prefer I focus on? The Jedi Master, the Republic Surgeon, or the traitor?
Interesting. I was thinking traitor before. Not sure why that one doesn't have an alignment thing.
No one betrays the Empire and gets away with it. Bring that information broker to justice.
Acknowledgement. Consider his justice served, Master. I depart for Nar Shaddaa immediately.
I see you're still functional. Your liquidation must have been a success.
Revelation. The sabotage protocols have ceased operations, Master. I fulfilled my programming. Assurance. My target knew great terror before his liquidation. My only regret is that the 2 remaining undesirables on my list have moved to unknown coordinates.
I want the other 2 dead before the year is out. Understood?
Praise. Your commitment to the Maker's work never ceases to impress, Master. Analysis. My systems are operating at 93.62% efficiency and rising. I predict restoration to full functionality within 2 days. Hint. My central learning chip always benefits from liquidating new and exciting undesirables, Master. A happy coincidence. Agreed?
Gotta love HK. 6 experience points. Yay. Alright, where did they park Torian? There's Torian.
Thanks for the help on Taris. Decent of you to let me in on the kill. You didn't have to do that.
Wasn't exactly charity. Jacone was my target. You got me close to him.
Worked for both of us then. Looking forward to this. Not everyone gets to fight beside the champion of the Great Hunt.
Won't keep you waiting. Might as well find some action.
Sounds good.
Alright, so that's his intro quest. We'll go quickly check on Mako. Don't know if she has anything new. Doesn't look like it.
Will do.
Alright. So, I think this is where we are going to call it. So just as a recap, there are still some missions on Taris that we could run. So in the next stream we might go back and pick those up. What do we got here? 190. Yeah, we'll equip that. We got new pants at 200. We'll equip those. New boots. I don't see anything else that's higher. So we may pop back down to Taris and just see. I'll probably look online as well and see if I'm missing something as far as the kickoff to the bonus mission, or maybe even check fleet. I'm not 100% sure, but then we will go on to Quesh. Quesh is a pretty quick planet to get through as well. So just as a general reminder, we stream the Old Republic every Saturday from 10 to 2, or right around 2. And we stream for a program called Extra Life. If you want to check them out, it's extra-life.org. You can either follow my link in the chat, follow my link in the description, or just search for me on the Extra Life webpage. On that page, you'll find a donate button. If you are willing and able, donating money goes to the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. There are one-time donations and monthly recurring donations that you can participate in. I personally play for Phoenix Children's Hospital, so that's my Children's Miracle Network hospital that I have selected. Any and all donations are greatly appreciated. So until next time, go out and watch, play, or create something great.